fresh jerseys, same fire. Rivalries that once filled scorecards now sit shoulder to shoulder. Battles don't disappear, they just change colours. This isn't about the points table. It's about the moments that refuse to fade. Goa sets the stage. Legends answer the call.
Welcome to day 2 of the World Legends Pro T20 League, right here from Goa. And it's match number 2, the Pune Panthers up against the Gurugram Thunders. We've got a special day in the offing, a doubleheader, the first of plenty here at the league. And if day 1 was anything to go by, we've got plenty of entertainment in store for you right here with the sun shining in Goa. It's been an incredible first day. But before we get going, before we jump into a chat as well, first things first, it's toss time. Farvez Maroof standing by.
Thank you. We're all in readiness for the toss between Pune Panthers against Gurugram Thunders. 2 captains, match referee along with our lovely owner. Pune Panthers skipper Shane Watson, Gurugram Thunders skipper Thisara Perera, match referee Colonel Sharma, as well as from APL Apollo, Miss Sanyal Bansal. Pado, you got the coin? Heads is the call.
Look out.
It is head. Thisara Perera has won the toss. Thisara won the toss. What are you going to do and the reasons behind it?
Actually, we want to bat first because of the heat, actually. So it's not easy to stay in the first half. So that's why we want to bat first and put them under pressure. We want to put some score on the board and let them to pressure, you know.
I'm watching the game, I'm pretty sure, yesterday. How did you see the pitch behaving yesterday?
Yesterday, because I talked with some players, but there is a lot of dew. So, but in the day game, I don't think it's happening like last night. So I want to play good cricket here.
And looking at your side, it's very strong on paper, but most of the guys are playing after a while. Boys are ready as well as you?
Yeah, always. You know, we had a nice practice sessions last day, so I think we're good to go.
Formation of your side?
Actually, it's really good side.
All the best, Panda. Go well. What if you had won the toss, I'm guessing you would have batted as well?
I'm not sure actually, but I'm happy to bowl first.
Same question to you after playing after a while, strong on paper. Looking forward to it?
Yeah, it's super exciting to be able to have another opportunity to be able to get out with some of your mates and some of your foes that you played with or play against. It is really a true joy to be out here, being able to show a bit of our skill that's left, and we're all excited and ready to go.
We are excited as well. And looking at how the surf is played, I'm sure you'd have watched it as well. What sort of a goal you think you'd like to defend the Thunders for?
Yeah, it looked like a really nice surface. Obviously, the dew came in to cause a bit of a problem for the team bowling second. So it'll be interesting to see with no dew around exactly how good it is to be able to chase. But look, with the skill that's in the opposition team, we're going to have to bowl very nicely and bat well.
And looking at your side, what's the formation for today?
Yeah, it's a nice combination that we do have. We've got a lot of firepower, a lot of legends. So to be able to name everyone is going to be difficult, but we're ready to go.
Nice to see you and good luck.
Thank you. Cheers.
Right, the news out from here is that Gurugram Thunders have won the toss, elected to bat first.
Thanks for that, Mahag. That is the news out in the center. The Thunders winning the toss, saying with the heat around, we're going to have a bat first. And that's pretty logical, Michael Clark and Dominic Cork. Guys, yesterday gave us plenty of entertainment. And if that's anything to go by, today, double header, double the fun in Goa.
Yeah, well, the heat is certainly around. It is warm. When we first stood here, there was a slight breeze, but that's disappeared as well. So I can understand what I wanted to bat first. I think we saw a beautiful batting strip last night. Interesting to see if it plays any different throughout the day. There was a little bit of dew last night as well, so the board just skidded on nicely for the batters, but let's see what today brings.
Yeah, I think when you look at a YSI wants to bat first, I think they think probably get the runs on the board, put pressure on. I'm a little bit different, especially with legends. I just think when you've not been out there for such a long time, I'm going to see some bowlers who haven't bowled for a while. Get them all together, see how you go, see how you feel, see what you've got to chase. But ultimately, it's about which team turns up and wins. It's the same as any game.
Guys, at the end of the day, when you have 100 scored on the opening night of the inaugural edition of a league, you know things are going pretty well. Yeah. Let's just look back a little bit on that Chadwick Walton 100, because it was honestly quite special to watch.
honestly, amazing. From ball one, he just timed everything. Again, I think people underestimate, it doesn't matter how old you are, how much cricket you've played, when you walk out onto a cricket field, you want to score runs as a batter, you want to take wickets as a bowler, and you want to win as a team. This performance last night, if there's better than this in the tournament, I'll be very surprised. And that's in game one.
Yeah, I think what was really interesting with watching that innings, and what good players do, this man did it throughout his career. They picked length really quickly. That's what he did, even though probably the pace wasn't there as we've seen, but he picked length, he picked the spinners, he hit downtown, straight towards the side screen. An excellent start for him, and good to see if you're a batter, get yourself in and reap the rewards.
Guys, we spoke a little bit about the toss, but Corky, what I was saying, I don't know if I wanted to bat first or field. Thisara Perera was very sure.
What I was like that when he played for Australia as well, let me tell you. He wasn't bothered about much,
The one thing I know he won't be doing, I don't think he'll be bowling, Shane Watson. He'll be having a bat. But you look at them, the way that they line up with Guptill and Watson in the same side, good luck with the bowlers. That's two that we can talk about. So he's probably not bothered whether they bat first or chase. It doesn't really matter to them.
Yeah, we saw close to 400 runs yesterday. With that sort of a batting lineup, we're certainly in line for plenty more today as well. But what does that surface look like? Time to find out right here in Goa with our pitch report. We've got a little bit of joy coming our way with Monty sprinkled in.
Well, it's warm, but it's breezy. It's beautiful here in Goa. Pitch number 5, the same pitch that was used yesterday, centre pitch, which means 65 yards around. With me is Monty Panissa. I know you would have loved to bowl on this one, but for now, decode this pitch for us.
Well, firstly, I must say I absolutely love being here. Being in Goa, what a beautiful conditions, 32 degrees, and it feels really hot here. Now, Vikram, come here, let's have a look. This is the area. This is that Stewart broad length. What we talk about, he's a multi-format winner. He's won the World Cup in 2007. And I tell you what, he's going to be looking around this area to hit that length. And we've got him playing here today. And when we look at this pitch, overall, it's an absolute flat pitch. Belter of a wicket. And the team that looks to win the toss first will definitely have a bat.
There you go. Heard it all. Really good pitch to bat on, but something for the bowlers in this one.
Thanks for that, guys. Have a bat is what Monty said.
Monty reckons Monty should have been a captain. He should have been skipper.
That was Monty, captain of England. He got it spot on.
Spot on.
Come on.
Spot
Good
on.
minds think alike. Monty Panissa, Shane Watson, exactly the same.
Beautiful.
Taki, do you think the surface is going to change much in a day game? We saw it just ease up with the dew factor last night, but what do you make of it today?
I don't think so this early on. I think give it another 3 or 4 days. I think you might see the wicket stay a little bit lower with that new ball skid on. It looks pretty compact, so I don't know if it's going to spin either. Like last night, there was no turn. Generally, day games, you get a little bit more spin, but it played beautifully last night. Honestly, the guys have done a fantastic job here. The stadium's amazing. The outfield's lightning fast. And the wicket was beautiful last night.
What I said to Stuart Broad, he's behind me here just having a bowl. When they're bowling on this practice wicket, I know we're showing the wicket now that they're going to bowl on, it's completely different. That one carries through that practice wicket, whereas last night this one just sat down a little bit at times. There's a few cracks in it. It's a little bit lighter in colour. So I'd expect any bowler just hit that back of a length and see what happens first. I don't think we'll see too much swing in a day game.
I will say the only reason Dominic Cork has just mentioned the practice wicket is that he wanted me to say he rolled his arm over. He landed it on the surface. Corky, we'll throw that in there just for all his fans out there as well. But on that note, while he's happy and chuffed with himself, we'll take a short little breather and come right back as we inch closer to live action. Welcome back. We build closer to match number 2 here in Goa. And if enough legends weren't just the two of them to my right, we've added a third one for good measure in the form of Cheteshwar Pujara. Puji, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You're one of the more recent retirees. How much are you enjoying life back on the field? It hasn't been so long since you've been off it.
Yeah, it's been almost a year now. I miss being on the field. I've been doing some media work, but at the same time, lifting that cricket bat and hitting some balls is always a pleasure as a batter. And being on the field, meeting some of the teammates you have played with or played against, I think it's good fun. I'm enjoying this, and hopefully this league goes well.
On a lighter note, how hard is it to train when you come to Goa? As it is the surrounds here, we've got our colours going as well on our t-shirts. Just a perfect location for this.
It is. I think it is one of the best places to visit in India. Most of the people, they travel here for holidays. For players, I think it's good fun. At the same time, once you are done with the game, if you have an off day, yeah, you do enjoy the scenery. You do like to go to the beach. But personally, yeah, after retiring, when you start playing again, you need a little bit more time to prepare, because I've just started practicing before a week, and I can feel the difference. When I was playing, you're in the rhythm, but when you're not playing, your body takes it all.
Lock him in for 100.
Yeah, exactly.
Just started practicing straight out.
He's had a
game
weekend.
100. He's
I was
ready
just going to
go.
say, wait till you get to 50. That's even worse. When you get to 50, you can't even walk to the field.
Puja, he's just bowled one ball on the practice surface. He's asked for an ice bath after the show.
He didn't even hit the course.
Needs the physio to come out.
Papi was talking about how he's missing being on the field. Are you missing being on the field at all?
No, I like this side. I like sitting in that air conditioning box. But I retired 2015, so a little while ago. But look, I think for all the players, even watching last night, I think you can see the guys that have been out of the game a little bit longer. And you just takes a bit of time just to get back into that sort of game, you know, where you're bowling, picking up the line and the length. But you can tell when players haven't been out for long, they walk straight back out there and they're ready to go.
The timing's right there, isn't it?
I was going to ask you, what have you done? Obviously, we've not played, you're now 11, 12 years, I'm 15. What have you done? So for any youngster out there, what have you done to try and get back into a little bit of hitting the ball?
Well, it's just been a week. What I tried doing was just try and time the ball first, because when you're out of the game, sometimes you lose that rhythm. You don't feel like you're not seeing the ball well. Your body doesn't move. Sometimes your mind tells you that you can hit that ball, but your body doesn't support it. So you need a couple of practice sessions to get back to that rhythm. So what I was doing is just try and time the ball and then start playing a few more shots, because when you just try and muscle the ball out of the park, then it doesn't come when you are starting after a long time. But once you find that rhythm, then you can start playing big shots.
It's funny. It's one of the things I think we always talk about as a player as well. When you're batting your best, you try to hit the ball the least hardest. When you're batting your worst, you try to hit it as hard as you can. But it's one of those things, you know, that word timing as a batter is so important. And I think that would be the challenge coming back from certainly not playing over time, just to get used to the pace, the bounce, and back yourself to be able to time it rather than really, because in this format as well, you're looking for boundaries every ball. But you can do that by timing the ball, not slogging the ball.
Well, I guess the good thing is this man has timing, par excellence, and this outfield is lightning quick, Puji, from what we saw yesterday as well. So it should suit you guys. Just a word on the bowlers you're going to be up against. We normally, when your playing career was on, I'd always ask you who you're looking forward to facing. When it comes to the legends, we just want to know who you don't want to face. The guys who are still bowling a bit of gas, anyone that you've identified at all?
Well, when I was playing, Dale Steyn was one of the toughest bowler I've faced. I don't know how he's bowling at the moment, but if I have to face him and if I can play a few shots, it'll give me a lot of pleasure, because I couldn't hit him for big sixes when I was playing. I mean, I was facing him more in the red ball format, but he made my life difficult. My first tour to South Africa in 2011, I had a tough time. I had to work on my game. And 2013, I had a good success against him. But yeah, he's someone I'm looking forward to.
In some ways, though, it might help with a bit of pace that you don't have to create it. You know what I mean? Use the pace and just deflect him. If he's bowling 140, just put him down to third.
Man.
Easier in the box, I can tell you, than it is out there.
Guys, this is what happens in Legends. Dominic Cock offers batting advice to Cheteshwar Pujara.
Absolutely.
This is generally what we get.
By the way, I averaged 18 in Test cricket. That was decent, let me tell you. Decent.
But Puji, coming back to just the team environment as well, how much fun is it to share a dressing room with guys that you've faced up against, the likes of Stuart Broad, so many others in that change room, just to spend time with them, Roscoe as well, to have not so much of a foe relationship, but to have a bit of friendly banter on the same side.
Yeah, look, I've played some county cricket with Brody when I was playing for Nottinghamshire, so I know him well. I've played some games in the IPL with Ross as well. So when you have a chat with them, you speak about what you are doing after retirement. Some of them are into media work, some of them are still playing other leagues, and you talk about the family, what you have been doing. So yeah, it's always good to catch up with them and know what they have been doing. But yeah, in the dressing room, I think the atmosphere is very light. All the players are just very relaxed and talking about what they are doing after the retirement. But it's always good to be around the players whom you have played with. You feel like you are still in touch with the game.
I think when you talk about legends, and there's one thing that I love watching them, is that you just remember. You know, you just watch a Pujara shot today, and it might not be, you know, smashed out the ground. It might just be his typical, you know, whatever it is, extra cover drive, clip through that, and that just brings back the memories of why this man was a legend for India. And you watch them all, you know, from the bowlers to the batters. It just clicks something that brings back the memories of why this man was so good.
And Pop, that's one of the beauties of the Legends League, isn't it? I mean, yesterday we saw it. We all talked about the battle between Bhaji and Shikhar. That played out beautifully as well. We saw vintage Shikhar Dhawan through the offside. For the fans at home, it's perfect.
Well, I think you grow up watching, you know, players like that we get to see throughout this tournament as well. And then there's been a space where they've retired or you haven't got the chance to see them, and now they come back. So, yeah, even seeing, you know, watching Shikhar first ball, I think he played a little pull shot for four. It was like, you could still be playing. You know, guys are still, they've got so much talent. It's just, there comes a time in everyone's career when you walk away from international cricket. But that's why I think these tournaments are good. You get to see so many players that you watch throughout, you know, your childhood growing up. Now they're back for, you know, one last dance, one last show. So I think these tournaments are great for the game, great for young fans to either come or watch on TV and see their idols and role models.
And also from the player's perspective, when you are talking about the game, how the game has moved forward, the popularity of T20 cricket, but at the same time, some of the players still love red ball cricket, the importance of test cricket. So, yeah, when you are meeting some of the old friends, you keep talking about cricket.
Yeah, it is. And that nostalgia factor, Corky, we all speak about it. We go back and watch highlights and replays of old games to see some of these guys come back and do it again. We saw a packed house yesterday in Goa. And for a city like Goa, for a place like this to come alive to cricket, it's normally a football arena, really, that fills stadiums. It's so nice to see.
Yeah, and think about some of the international players that are going to be playing today. To watch Stuart Broad, you know, one of England's finest, with Jimmy Anderson, that combination, watching him pump his legs to see how quick he can bowl. Ross Taylor, Shane Watson, Alistair Cook, you know, another man who excelled in the Test arena. Just to watch these and just those shots that they played throughout their career. That's why we want to watch it, see how they go, put them under pressure, and see if Pujara can, you know, get rid of that left leg and hit him straight out the ground first ball. If he does, I'll be clapping in there.
Not the first ball.
Not the first ball.
Have to get used to
second ball.
Maybe, never know.
As I said, no batsman likes a duck. I don't care what game of cricket.
One off the ground.
Get a single quickly.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, how hard is that though? Because the competitive juices, right? Even after you stop playing, whether it's been 10 years or 15 years or one, the competitive juices are still there. You still want to throw yourself at a ball that's in the outfield and you think, oh, hang on, that could hurt a bit more now. Do you start to think about that a little bit more? Do you assess it a bit more?
You definitely do, because it hurts your ego. I'll be very honest. If you get out, you feel like you haven't practiced enough. And although this is slightly less competitive, but at the same time, as a cricketer, as a professional cricketer, you always want to be competitive on the field. And that's why I started practicing before a week. I don't know how it's going to turn up here, but yeah, you try your best. But at the same time, it's important to enjoy the game. Try and be a little more relaxed, because yes, this is a competitive cricket, but at the same time, you want to have fun on the field. And yes, as Corky was mentioning, you just try and express yourself. So I'll try and do that, but yeah, after assessing the pitch.
Second ball.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's funny to think about just the way things have panned out just with one day of cricket done here in the league. But going forward as well, there's such dynamics that we talked about yesterday. You know, one of the players, Chadwick Walton, speaking of the entire dressing room atmosphere that was set up by Bhaji as well. Thisara Perera for you guys as skipper. What's the mood been like under him?
It is pretty relaxed. We had a net session as well yesterday. Yeah, we are very relaxed, and him who has enough T20 international cricket experience, and at the same time is a wonderful guy. So yeah, our dressing room atmosphere is very relaxed. Guys are chilled, but at the same time, yeah, we had some preparation. So everyone is looking forward to this game.
Well, Puji, we're going to let you get on your way. I know you guys have won the toss and elected to bat first, so thanks so much for
get
taking the
them on.
time out and
Yep.
come spend
Put my
it with
pads
us. That first ball, get it underway, and then we'll watch the carnage after. Thanks for joining us.
All right.
Good luck,
Cheers.
good
Thank
luck,
you.
good luck,
Thanks.
good luck, good luck, good luck.
Go well, mate.
Thanks.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you. Always nice to listen to someone who's been around for just such a long time on the international scene, but a year out, and he says, you know what? I still want to come back.
Right, you will see absolutely no difference. He'll walk
No.
out there and time the first ball. He was just that type of player as well. So structured, sets his innings up the same way, got all the shots. I just think 12 months out of the game isn't too long. If you've been out for 5 years, 7 years, the body hurts a bit more, but he was such a good player. And I think it's great seeing him back involved in tournaments like this. I think, like I say, not only for English fans, for Indian fans, that come and watch on TV, but he's loved all around the world. He was a wonderful player for India. And, recently, I think even in Australia, when India were there, a lot of the commentary was about, did he go too early? Did they need him in that, that top order for India? So I think it's great that he's back playing.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Corky, that's the beauty of it. We say it over and over again, but some of the names need mentioning. I mean, you've got Cheteshwar Pujara who joined us. You have a DJ Bravo, a Martin Guptill. You've got Kieron Pollard.
Yeah.
Some of the biggest names that the sport has ever seen.
And two there in India, probably legends in the IPL. When you look at Pollard and DJ Bravo, who've been around a bit, they're now gone on into a little bit of coaching, both of them. Pollard plays up a lot of franchise cricket still and can still be a major part of it. And that's what this tournament is all about, for the local fans to come and see some of the greats of T20. Pujara, probably you'd say a great of test arena. Alistair Cook, Stuart Broad, people like that are coming in. Ross Taylor. So that's why we're going to see fans coming in to watch some of the greatest.
Well, Corky, we're going to give you a little bit of a breather. Get out of the sun.
Thank you.
As you jump into the
just
combox soon
just
enough.
about-
And
just about to
we'll
get
take a
back to
short little
50 odd.
breather as he makes his way out as well. Stick around. We've got plenty more coming on the other side.
उसको अभी मैंने बोला है कि कैसे उसका नंबर अनिल चौधरी तो उठा ही नहीं रहा।
Welcome back. We've got plenty in store for you still, because guess who's joined us out in the centre? We've got Joy joining us. We've got Martin Guptill in the centre as well. Martin, before you jump into your duties, it's nice to get you with a mic in hand. How much are you loving being here in India with a very different flavour with this league here and right here in Goa?
Yeah, this is my first time to Goa. Loving seeing what it's all about. We've got a great hotel, and then catching up with guys who have played a lot of cricket with and also against, and catching up with them as well. So it's been a great few days so far.
And overall, we've been talking about just the way the league has come together, the dynamics of each squad as well. Good to see some old foes and friends back as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, played a lot against Shane Watson. He's captaining us today, so to be able to lean against him and actually get the opportunity to bat with him as well is going to be fantastic. And then obviously I'm playing against my good mate Roscoe and also Colin de Grandhomme, who I've played a lot of cricket with as well. So it's very different, but it's also a hell of a lot of fun.
Joydeep, from your perspective, you saw carnage yesterday with Chadwick Walton teeing off. For day one, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I see a lot of T20 cricket, even the legends, they're holding their own. His first time, but definitely not his last in Goa, I can tell you that. It's a great place to be, as he will realize as he stays and goes to different pockets. I know Clarky loves it over here. It's just a vibe. It's very West Indian, very Sri Lankan. If you just drive around, see the houses. But the cricket over here, I know they're called legends, but they have a lot of pride in who they are, like Pujara was just talking about.
Yeah, it's going to be so entertaining to watch, not just on the field, but the antics off it as well. Just when you guys are sharing that dressing room, there's got to be a lot of banter, surely.
Oh, it always is. I mean, any sort of sport you play with teammates, there's always banter flying around. And obviously we've got DJ Bravo on our team, he's never shy of a word and a bit of a dance as well. So it's a great vibe within our team at the moment, and just waiting for Pollard to come as well.
Is the banter a little friendly now, if I could butt in, compared to what it was?
You'd hope so now. Not friendlier than it used to be.
Otherwise you're not getting anywhere.
Marty, we were talking about it earlier. How does the individual work? Because some guys have been playing, though you've been playing a bit of cricket for a while, you haven't stopped really. But then you see someone like Watto who plays once in a blue moon. How's the training sessions go, and what does each individual need?
Well, we didn't actually train. Our training got cancelled yesterday. So
that's a dream tour.
But a lot of guys go in with the mindset of best win fresh. And, I mean, as
good
cricketers,
mindset.
100%. I mean, as cricketers, you don't ever lose that competitive edge. So you always get up for it.
Yeah.
You're always in the fight. You're always wanting to do well. So I'm sure even if Watto hasn't done much training, he's going to go out there and he's going to dominate.
Yeah, that's generally what he does. And to have both of you guys at the top of the order, that could be absolutely lethal for the Pune Panthers. But what about those anomalies, the guys who actually want to get out and train? Have they just been put in place quickly?
Well, they've had to have been because they got cancelled. So everyone's in the same boat for us. So we're just looking forward to getting out there and having a bit of fun. I mean, what a ground this is. I mean, look at it. We saw last night there's a lot of runs in the wicket, and hopefully that carries on for the rest of the tournament.
Martin, you've somehow managed to just stay as fit as we've seen you over the last decade and a half of your career as well. The body still doing as well as it has over your career?
So far, so good.
Touch wood?
Yeah, absolutely, touch wood. And I'm, nearing that magical 40 mark now. So, things start to go downhill a bit after that, I've heard.
Do you still train though, mate? Like when you're not playing, what are you doing? I guess, are you in the gym? Are you still doing cardio? What are you doing to stay fit in case a tournament like this opportunity does come up?
Yeah, we've got lucky enough to have a gym at home. Through that COVID period, we bought our house, and we thought if we keep going into lockdown at home, then I'm going to need something at home to be able to keep fit and keep fit and strong. So we've got that. So I do most of my gymming at home, and if I do have a tournament coming up, I've got plenty of people. The coaches at Auckland are still
keen to throw
balls to me, and I've got a great relationship there. So I've played with them for 20 years, so it's a long time there, and they're very happy to help out. So I've got a few coaches I can use.
Unreal.
Joydeep,
this man has a gym at home. He should be playing as well.
No, I shouldn't be playing. I do have a gym at home, but my gym's not for batting, bowling, fielding, let me tell you. Mine's so I can eat and drink whatever I like. But no, my playing days are done. But I like everyone. I love being here to see a lot of the guys that I played with or played against. It's great to run into so many players that you travel the world with and played a long career with. But I think the other thing, it's, as I said earlier, I think it's great for the fans to see some of these players. They, we grew up with role models and looked up to people, and a lot of the guys that are taking the field in this tournament, boys and and girls, or men, women now, looked up to them. So they get to see them back on TV or back here at the ground. And I just think it's great for the game. I think these tournaments are unreal for past players.
Yeah, just an update for everyone at home in case you're wondering why we haven't had live action just yet. We have had a few technical issues with some of the stuff going on around the field, so we will commence in just some time. We've had a little bit of a delay when it comes to first ball, but Joydeep, that allows us to pinch the mind of guys like Martin Guptill. We had Cheteshwar Pujara as well. You've been watching these leagues for a bit, but to have an inaugural season come alive the way it did yesterday, and to have Martin Guptill, DJ Bravo, Shane Watson, some of the biggest names that T20 cricket has seen, how cool is that?
Yeah, absolutely. You talk about Stuart Broad, you talk about Alistair Cook,
Kieron
Pollard on the way. See, also for these guys, they've been there, done it. And once you have it, it's about the fitness and also how you recover.
Yeah.
Clarky and I were talking off air. It's often the recovery, and that's the key, especially for the fast bowlers. We saw Fidel yesterday running in full pelt. So but it's great to watch. I mean, this is gold dust.
Martin, you're on the right side of 40. Recovery should be okay for you versus the rest.
Ask me after 5 games in 6 days.
Straight to the ocean. Straight from the cricket ground to the ocean for recovery, I reckon.
Pup, it's one of the better places you can play cricket, though. I mean, you think about Goa, the flavour of this entire place. It's incredible. The food's amazing. The people are great as well. And this weather, yes, it's warm, but there's a lovely breeze blowing through too.
I love it here. Look, I've been so lucky through my career. We toured, I think one of my very first tours to India, and we had 5 or 6 days off. So me and a couple of the boys come to Goa for our first holiday back in 2004. So, look, it's a great place to holiday, but now you add cricket, it's a dream come true. So, yeah, there won't be anybody that's disappointed coming here and watching and supporting, or even for the players. So many players. I think that's a big reason why a lot of the guys said yes to this tournament. Because it's in Goa, a lot of guys haven't been here, but heard a lot about it. So, yeah, you'll have a great time. It'll be hard to get people to leave, put it that way.
Martin, have you had a few tips of what you should be doing on the off day, the few off days that you guys might have?
No, not yet, and unfortunately we only get one off day. We've got quite a packed schedule, so makes it a little bit more difficult to get out and about, but I'm sure we can organise something to go out and have a look around.
Yeah, I don't want to be around you guys the day after that off day. It's going to be a tough one to get on the field the day after that. But Joy, just when you look at this venue yesterday, to have a crowd that turned up the way it did, we normally associate Goa with football, with the fervour of the feet. However, to see cricket land up in the south of Goa to this beautiful 1919 stadium, it's amazing.
And this is the first time they're having a tournament of this magnitude over here. And how good have the facilities been? Just the pitch, the boundaries, the side screen, the scoreboard, little things that matter, the dressing room. These things matter. It'll get better as you go along. We're always teething issues, but this is a super place to be.
I think the other thing, it's super important, even from a player's perspective. You can say yes to a tournament, but when you turn up, you do expect the facilities to be no different to what you played when you represented your country. And it's important as well because, again, you've got to recover. You've got to play back-to-back days. You want to be able to do recovery. You want to know you're running on a good outfield. You want to know that the lights are good if you're catching a high ball or facing someone fast. So it's all these things that I guess to a lot of people you don't think too much about. But from a player's perspective, it's significant and it makes you come to a tournament. And if things are perfect like they've got here, you just keep coming back every year.
Yeah, it is so special to see the way this has come alive. It actually got going the day before the first game even came up. But Clarky and Martin, we're going to let you guys head off, and thanks so much for joining us. But on our way into a short little breather, have a good look at the opening ceremony because we had Sunidhi Chauhan belting out some fabulous tunes on her way to entertaining us here in Goa. Short breather, we'll be right back. Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. It's been an unbelievable start last night with 100 on the opening day. And if this man to our right who's jumped in has anything to say, we might have another on day 2 as well. Ross Taylor joins us alongside Valusha as well. Valusha, of course, brings us all of the local flavour. But Roscoe, I'm going to come to you first because it is great to see you here. Goa is a fabulous place for cricket to arrive. Nikhil Chopra knows it as well, and lovely to have him here and one of the iconic voices of the league. But guys, how much have you enjoyed just being here, catching up with all your old teammates, guys that you've played against over the years, Ross?
Fantastic. I think when you retire from cricket, you feel like your cricket career is over, but to come back, play with guys that you've played a lot of cricket with, but also play with cricketers that you've never shared a dressing room with. And that's what I love about these tournaments. You mentioned it before, first time to Goa, amazing place, fantastic food, and just the pity we're playing a lot of cricket. It would be nice to go around and see a few sights in between.
Yeah, it's good to see Ross, eyes bright, open. You're in Goa, you're in the party capital. That's why we've got Valusha here, who's a local guide to all the night spots, the party places, the fantastic restaurants in Goa.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel no pressure. I thought he was going to finish off with, great food, great people.
Oh, that was going to come until I was interrupted. Great people in Goa too. So
Nikhil, just how good is it to have this tournament in Goa? I know you've been watching this from very close circles, but to have the quality of players as well, the likes of a Ross Taylor. You had Cheteshwar Pujara joining us earlier. We saw Chadwick yesterday, Kieron, Pollard, DJ Bravo, so many others that we can name. The best of the best.
So, if I may say so, you got literally the party capital of the country, Goa, and you got all the A-listers from the cricketing fraternities, just the name, the World Legends Pro T20 cricket. It couldn't be a better synergy in terms of cricketainment, if I may call so. The opening ceremony, Sunidhi Chauhan performing with a live concert. She just set the stage up alight, on fire, evening places to go out there and party. We've all seen what these guys have done when they represented their respective nations. They've entertained every single person, whoever's following them. It's about enjoying their cricket, and it's great to see these guys come out and bat with a smile. Of course, they still have pressure to go out there and get runs, but it's a different sort of pressure now, Ross, if I may say so.
Oh, very much so. There's only 10, 20 million 50 million people watching instead of 300 or 400 million. But no, I think the competitive juices are always there, and you sort of come in here with a relaxed state of mind. But at the same time, I think once you cross over the Toblerone, you want to win and do well.
I thought he was going to say we're in the party capital of the country, and we know we have guys who can do it justice. He was being kind to you guys by saying, okay, we've still got the guys who've got the legendary names, but
Universe Boss just turned up the other day. I mean, I think he's been to Goa a few times before.
Valusha, for everyone that's here, including Ross, who's made it here for the first time, come on, give us some insider tips. Given your local knowledge of the spot, where should they be heading? What's the best part of being here in Goa?
Listen, I mean, I can go on and on and on. Being a Goan, it makes me feel so proud to have all these legends. And a tournament like this happening in Goa, I mean, it's fantastic. The weather is beautiful. I know that you're going to agree with me on that.
Very much so.
A lot of guys have come here from England and Kashmir and all those places. Punjab, and it's. I mean, I guess everyone's enjoying it.
Oh, very much so. And, it's the only time I think I've ever been to India where I've come from a New Zealand summer. This is not too bad. Where a few of the boys, some of it, I thought they were joking. And then they said, no, it's 7 degrees and wherever they come from in Mahali or Chandigarh or something like that. So, no excuses, no excuses.
Then you've got the likes of Stuart Broad who's probably saying, thank God I get away from the English winter and I can get into a bit of sunlight.
He's been commentating the Ashes, so I suppose Australia's hot. But Phil Mustard's in our team, coming out of an English...
Peter Trago yesterday.
And he did well too. So, no, I think any time the sun's out, sun on your back, then you can't complain on this game.
Trago was probably saying, I'll just stay out in the sun as long as I can. Let me keep batting. That's it.
Yeah, but speaking about that, because I had a conversation with him yesterday, and he said, you know what, I was here and the sun was out, and I thought, okay, let me just sit in the sun. And he's like, I got burnt 2 days. I'm done. But anyway, speaking about night spots, I promise you guys, you win, we go out and we party, because there is no dearth of party places here in Goa.
Yeah.
All right.
You had me at par.
This is the place where it happens. It all goes down. We've got so many places, great eateries. I mean, if you into spicy food, something tells me you are into spicy food.
Yeah, very much so. Any food.
Any food. At this
So-
point, any food.
Well, doesn't
So we-
doesn't look so. I'll tell you that.
What is
But he said
Do a
he's
prawn
into it. So,
balchao.
yeah,
Yeah, do a prawn balchao.
prawn balchao, a chicken shakuti that has to have
Some good
Come on, let's
calamari.
go.
Yeah.
Let's
Some
go.
great calamari. You've
Sour
got- yeah.
I mean, we can just keep going on about that.
Stop
it's like
it.
great food, night spots, Hideaway, Tito's, where else, Bastion, some great places here.
But tell us, Ross, I mean, you've played cricket for so long for New Zealand, different franchises, the IPL. Apart from playing the Legends Pro T20 or the retired cricket, what else is happening in Ross Taylor's life? Are there businesses that you're looking to run? How does he spend his day?
Yeah, I think I travel more now than I did when I played.
Apart from commentary?
Commentary, a bit of coaching. I've just started up my own wine company.
Lovely.
So, so I'm looking to sell some wine here in Goa.
Guess,
so,
I was going to say,
Yeah,
guess
you
you're
know,
in the
there's
right
three,
place.
there's three bottles that could go around.
so New Zealand Pinot Noir and Sauv Blanc is very good. India obviously love their whiskey and things like that, but it's a developing nation, the palate of the wine. So you know, here's to in a few years' time when we can go to a hotel here in Goa or anywhere in India that there's some
I
RT
know.
wine somewhere around.
I know Flem, he does a lot of business into India as well. He supplies a lot of meats from
Yeah, a lot of
New
lamb.
Zealand as well. So that's a different side of all the cricketers. They turn into entrepreneurs. So why wine?
I've always
Is
enjoyed
it because you age better?
The red wine they always said it's pretty healthy as well. You know, just
Is it?
it thins
With
the
all the
blood.
Just
flavonoids
fermented
in
grape
it, but
juice. Just fermented grape juice.
Yeah, exactly. It's wine. You know, it's got to be had, and no, we just got to get in there and try some. So
Ross,
watch the space.
on a lighter note, how hard is it to hold the body back when you see a ball a few yards away? I know natural instinct sometimes kicks in. We saw that yesterday with a few players that were feeling it after some big dives, but does the mind still try to do what the body can't
Oh,
sometimes?
very much so. You still feel like you can go out there and you watch games of cricket and you feel like, oh, I could still do that. I think you can to a certain extent. As I said, your competitive instincts, but I think it's probably waking up in the morning and just feeling those little those creaks in your back. I mean, I think that's going to be the test for. There's going to be a lot of fun, but I think how the teams, the players, especially the bowlers, can handle playing 5 games in 6 days. That's going to be tough. So us batters have to step up and contribute in some sort of way.
There's also a mix. Sorry, Nikhil, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was saying there's also a mix, isn't there, Nikhil, of guys who look a bit more serious, you can tell, and are maybe training a bit harder. And then there are guys who are like, I'm going to sit back on that one. That dynamic is interesting, isn't it?
Well, without a doubt, and Gail Storm is one of them, isn't he? I'm going to take it easy. I'm still the universe boss. See it, hit it, no pressure whatsoever. But there's certain guys who still practice really hard. That's Peter Trigo. You know, but he hits the nets. He's turned into a professional golfer. He spends a lot of time on the golf course as well. But he takes his cricket even now really seriously as well. But coming from a coaching point, Ross, you've played the game, the T20. Every year on year or every 5 years, do you see the pace of the game change?
Very much so. I think it's evolving for the better, and I think at the moment you've got a generation of players that are coming through that have all they've known as 2020 cricket. Obviously, when I grew up, 2020 was in its infancy. We'd only just started playing international cricket at that level, so seeing these guys come out and smack the ball from ball one out of the ground.
It's like what we've been seeing in the India-New Zealand series as well. 200 plus runs are getting chased down in 16 overs.
150 and
10.
Yep.
So it's a different sort of pace.
I feel sorry for the bowlers. Am I allowed to say that?
Well, we saw it last night, yeah.
we did.
It's
But
ridiculous.
is it something, are the batters training like that during net sessions? Does it come from within, or do they have that sort of pressure? It's all about strike rate, the number of deliveries you play. There's no more in T20 cricket when you're saying, well, let me try and pace my innings.
Yeah, no, I think players are playing 360. A few times people were just hitting it in a certain area. But I think their fearlessness and when players used to bowlers bowl bounces, now they're ramping. Reverse sweeps. It is very hard for captains and bowlers. So I think there will be a switch at some stage where the ball will start dominating a little bit more and bowlers will come up with things, just as batters are doing it at the moment. But at the moment, it is definitely a batter's match.
Yeah, the innovation and the winner's mindset at the moment, unbelievable when it comes to the batters. But speaking of batters that had all of it on display, we saw that yesterday from Chadwick Walton. So Ross, we're going to let you guys head off and get prepped for this encounter, but we'll take a good look back at some highlights from last night because it was carnage off the bat of Chadwick Walton. We saw that lovely battle between Bhaji and Shikhar Dhawan as well. All of that before we head into a short breather.
What a marvellous start it was to the World Legends Pro T20 League. It was runs galore, wasn't it, Georgie?
Yeah, it was a hell of a start, really. We thought, 196 in the end put up. This was the first missed opportunity. We thought it was going to be the first wicket. Bhaji came on, and then the very next delivery was like, right, you know what, I'll do it myself this time. Gets rid of his old mate, Shikhar. And a little apology wave as he was sent on his way. And then Peter Trigo, well, he really came to the party. We know he can hit a hefty golf ball, and he was having a hell of a swing at the cricket ball yesterday. A half century for him. This was put down also by Srivat Goswami, and they really did start to free up the arms. Not the biggest of boundaries here at the World Legends Pro T20 League, and didn't they take advantage? And it would have been a really healthy wagon wheel, that, for Peter Trigo, finding the boundary in all directions. And, well, it wasn't just boundaries coming from one end, boundaries from both. These two really started to accelerate. It looked like we were going to push up towards the 200 mark. And then Bhaji, right, we need another wicket, brings himself on, bags another. And then they just started to slow things down a little bit, trying to find the wickets. Slow down that run scoring, trying to keep them below the 200. Few misfields in there. That was an absolute peach of a delivery. Trigo had been hitting it so nicely, and it was going to take something special to get rid of him, and that really was. And then just, again, just the wickets tumbling later on, slowing down that run scoring. And that was a hell of a delivery in the end. Managed to get that round the corner. Plum right in the front, picks up his second. Then Yusuf Pathan put down, given a life as well. That is just absolutely delicious. And just stand and deliver, hands in pockets, watches it fly to the boundary. And then swinging towards the end. This one, really good grab, diving to the left. Holds it up, yep, got it. He's a happy man, Udana there. And laughs all around. And Shikhar, well, not the happiest of men. He looked like he was just getting going really nicely when he started. And then coming out in the chase, this was a magnificent opening partnership, wasn't it?
Absolutely. They didn't come with an off button, did they? Srivat Goswami and Chadwick Walton from Jamaica. Clean hitting, power hitting personified. Srivat was very adventurous, especially through the offside. Wait for the cut shots as well. Very elegant as they come by. Knew how to deal with the spinners. Chadwick Walton, I think if he writes a book, it's going to be called Stand and Deliver. That half century was subdued celebrations because he knew there was more to be taken. A couple of chances were spilled indeed, and those chances proved to be very, very important in the end as Chadwick Walton kept on accelerating. Mission 197 got there easily in the end, Warriors.
Yeah, there was no such thing as going through the gears for Chadwick Walton. He came out, he put the key in the ignition, went straight into fifth and never really slowed down again. It was a real contrast. Srivat's at one end, a really risky, manoeuvring, smaller player. Chadwick Walton, stand, freeze arms, deliver. Sometimes didn't even bother moving his feet. Watched it soar. That was the end of Srivat Goswami. But the damage was done. That opening partnership, just sensational. And there it is. The first century in the World Legends Pro T20 League coming off the bat of Chadwick Walton in the very first game.
The Royals would want to reflect on their catching because they spilled quite a few chances, and you just cannot give those many chances to high-quality cricketers. Couple of big hits sealed the deal. This, of course, was another one put down by Routh this time around. And some magnificent shots to end the game in their favor. Well done, Warriors.
Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. We've had a packed house already in each of our shows, and it continues because guess what? We've got a packed lineup to my right. Monty Panthers, birthday boy Chaminda Vas, and Parvez Maroof as well. Vasi, happy birthday. Happy 32nd birthday. I hear you're aging like fine wine. 32 is a good number.
Thank you. I wish I can be 32.
You're looking fit and fine. Not a bad place to celebrate your birthday, Chaminda, right here in Goa with a bunch of guys that you've played a lot of cricket against, with, and watched with a keen eye as well.
Yeah, many years I have celebrated my birthday out of Sri Lanka, so this is going to be special, and my wife is here too, and looking forward to celebrate in the evening.
Ma, to be here in Goa, you've got the look going already, looking comfy, the sun's out, there's a nice breeze blowing, great cricketers on display. I mean, you can't ask for too much more.
Yeah, it feels like so. The vibe, the weather, everything, seems like we are in Gaul. I mean, Vasi will second that to me. I think it's all about the festival of cricket, isn't it? Fast players going out there, putting up a show. Players like Vasi coaching sides. I think overall it's a win-win situation for everybody. As broadcasters, we love covering the old players playing cricket again. So I think it's going to be very, very important in the next 9 days as broadcasters, as well as in the coaches, the players, that everyone has fun. So all about end of the day, you have fun and you entertain people.
Monty, speaking of entertainment, we saw entertainment galore last night to start things off. Chadwick Walton, Shikhar Dhawan, Harbhajan Singh. We had a blast in the combox as well. How much are you loving being here in Goa?
Oh, I'm absolutely loving it here. Love being in Goa. The people are so lovely, hospitable. Love being in India as well. And especially the weather back home. I think it's -5 with snowing.
Yeah.
So great time to be here. And it's, absolute privilege to be here with some of the great, legends of the game. Yeah. Some of the people who've, done really well in T20, World Cups, done, won numerous tournaments, around the world. And, what a privilege it is, some great players here. And I'm sure cricket fans around the world will be tuning in because they'll be supporting their own, cricketing stars.
Vasi, I have to ask you, when you come to a Legends League, how does the coaching style change? Because obviously you can't quite push these players the same way you'd push a youngster who's trying to make their way into a Sri Lankan squad. So how do you adapt your role as a coach as well?
Well, they're all legends, they have played a lot of franchise cricket and respective countries. And you just to guide them and, just give the instruction and they will do wonders in the middle.
Are they listening to any of the instructions? Or are they saying, you know what, we're in Goa, man. We're not listening to too much here.
Well, there are certain things you have to apply and they absorb really well and great to them, they will do wonders.
Maha, when you speak of the man to your left, a legendary name himself, what's he been like around a dressing room, and what do you think the players are going to benefit from to have him as coach?
Playing days, he was a nightmare to have because he used to train like dogs. You run kilometers after kilometers. We are in the gym, late nights. But first up will be him. He'll give us the wake-up call. Okay, 7:30 gym. So that's how we were brought up, and we were lucky. Youngsters like me, Kulasekara, and all these players, train under him. I mean, played alongside a lot, but as well as trained. So we understood the game the hard way.
Yeah.
So that played along with. That's one reason why I respect him a lot, because he knew as a player then when to push, when not to push. So similarly, I'm sure he would have carried that philosophy in his coaching as well. So that's what respect having each other, while playing days as well as now. So overall, as Vasi said, it's about the legends going out there having fun. It's not about training for 2 hours, training for 3 hours. It's not that. These players have it in themselves. Basically, we'll take one or two games to get back to it. But once you get back to it, it's just, it's just on a cruise control.
And when you have someone like DJ Bravo in your team, Vasi, I guess you can't not have fun, especially when you have him, you've got Shane Watson, you've got so many characters of the game in such a tight dressing room. What's that been like, just seeing the different dynamics come together?
Well, some sort of experience they can, all the local players can learn from these guys. They have done wonders, and it's good to have these guys playing once again this kind of tournament. I'm quite happy.
Monty, what about you? Coming into a tournament like this, we always wonder how the cricket's going to shape up first up, and last night gave us a sign of things to come. That was only day one. We've got 9 more days of scintillating action. Doubleheader today. For the fans at home, they're being treated to something quite special.
Absolutely. Look, I thought the cricket was brilliant yesterday, and that was a tremendous 100 from Walton as well. The cricketing shots that he played were strong cricket shots. It wasn't anything. We've seen obviously the ramps and all the other shots that people play, but that was brilliant. Batting as well. So from a bowler's point of view, there's some great legends here. Some of the youngsters can learn from different conditions, like Stuart Broad. He's absolutely one of the great seamers of all time. In world cricket, and I'm sure the likes of other youngsters around him would learn and how he will bowl on this pitch compared to some of the bowlers yesterday who got hit out of the park. Yeah. That'll be a huge learning curve. But generally speaking, it's great to see the likes of Harbhajan Singh. One of the legends of Indian cricket, and yet again showing how good he is, even playing in these sort of Legends League games. But I think the major thing is that you learn so much as well. You learn from the experienced players, the younger players who are playing in these sort of with the teams. That that's a once in a lifetime opportunity. And I think it's absolutely brilliant what the organisers have done.
Yeah, and Chaminda, speaking of that experience, you've got a wealth of experience in your squad. I remember at the auction, you guys celebrating certain picks, a Shane Watson, a Martin Guptill. You guys were so happy about a few picks in particular because they were hard to come by with the bidding wars. Have you spent a bit of time with them yet? I know some of them have flown in recently, the likes of Martin Guptill. What are some of those chats like when you first get that team room coming together?
Well, we had a few team meetings, and we just said a chat how we go about this tournament, and everybody's contribute. And Shane Watson, Bravo, and Guptill has played a lot of cricket, and they shared some things for the younger players. I think the players absorbed really well, and they are looking forward to this tournament.
Yeah, looking forward to as well. Thanks so much for joining us, Vasi. It's going to be great to see you as a coach and your Pune Panthers go well also through the course of this tournament. But we've also had the chance to catch up with some of the legendary names in the league, and two of them, we've had them on the show too. Ross Taylor and Cheteshwar Pujara, their thoughts ahead of this league, how much they're looking to take away from it, and just being here in Goa. Have a look.
It's good to be back on the field. I've retired recently, but you always want to be in touch with the game, and this gives me an opportunity to be playing with some of the greats of the game whom I've played against. So I'll be playing along with them and against them as well. And all of us are looking forward to this tournament.
And when you're playing at this level, the competitive juices don't ever leave. The boys want to get out there and win and do well. So hopefully the body can hold up with such a high intensity game of 2020 cricket, but playing so many games. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Good to have a great look at those two iconic names of Indian cricket. Cheteshwar Pujara, one of them, of course. We've had a couple of others in the mix, but also someone like Ross Taylor from New Zealand coming in, plying his trade, enjoying himself, telling us about his businesses as well, and his wine business now flourishing. That's part of the beauty of this league, is you get to understand, Maha, the different sides to some of these legendary names that we've seen on a cricket field, and now they're up to so much more.
Yeah, I think it's playing days. On a personal point of view, playing days are all rivals. But this is what Legends Cricket does. We all together having a great time and talking about the games that we used to play, reminisce the old days. And end of the day, as I said, it's all about having fun going out there. And I'm a strong believer. Legends Cricket, you don't do much team meetings, you don't do much training sessions. It's all about, it's all in your body. Just get out there, get the job done, have fun, entertain people, because cricket is an entertainment game.
It is.
So go out there, have fun basically.
Yeah, we're inching closer to live action here between the Gurugram Thunders and the Pune Panthers. Let's just give you a good look at the playing 11s for both these sides. And we'll start with the squad that is batting first. And that, of course, are the Gurugram Thunders, who will be batting first. And when you look at this lineup, it is a stellar lineup. I mean, you've got the likes of Phil Mustard, Ross Taylor, Cheteshwar Pujara, Colin de Grandhomme. Take us through it here, Rufi.
Oh my God, the batting order. Yeah, I think they be quite happy to get at least 175 in this pitch. But if they don't on a slow pitch, I think they'll be quite unhappy. And even Akshay Bakar in that side, I think he's underrated as an off spinner, but he can get the job done. End of the day, again, it's about the start in the power play.
And then when we look at the Pune Panthers, Monty, this is a star-studded squad. Shane Watson, Martin Guptill, you've got the likes of Faiz Fazal, who's exceptional as well. Dwayne Bravo, so many other names like Anishwar Pandey, Ankit Rajput with international experience. They've got the chops too.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable batting lineup there, and especially the likes of Watson or Martin Guptill. If you're a spinner, what are you going to do? Are you going to bowl it quick? Are you going to dart it in? And, you know, got to have the courage. Throw the ball up, you know. I know they're big legends, they'll hit big sixes, but if you bowl it slower, if you bowl it higher, you've got a chance of getting a wicket. And that's, as a spinner, you've got to be courageous against a strong batting lineup like that.
You got, as we said earlier, those two key men up the top of the order, Watto and Martin Guptill. Any predictions from you, Rufi, when it comes to this? The Pune Panthers looking stacked under Chaminda Vas. You've got the Gurugram Thunders on the other side. Where's your pick going?
I think Pune Panthers, their fitness level will be tested. They're coming out for a long time. They'll be fielding first. I think it's all about having that break in between. I'm pretty sure Watto and Guptill will open the batting, and how well they can recover from the 20 years of fielding. So that's one challenge for the for fielding side. But if they get going, as Monty said, I mean, those two are two of the cleanest hitters of the cricket ball, especially in the power play. And I've not seen bigger hitter like Martin Guptill at top of the order.
Yeah.
He can swing the bat.
They can chase down anything, really.
Exactly, and he's a good golfer as well. So the bat swing will not be a problem. But as Monty said, as a spinner, if you're brave enough, slow it down, it's a different story.
Well, we're not far away now from first ball coming your way. It is the Gurugram Thunders up against the Pune Panthers. Quick prediction from you, Monty. Where's this one going?
Well, I'm going to go with a double P, right? Pune Panthers, they just look like such a strong team, such a strong outfit as well. Good bowling lineup. So, yeah, Pune Panthers for me.
All right, Pune Panthers for Monty. It is time for you guys to strap yourselves in. Day 2 of the league is underway. It's Pune Panthers up against the Gurugram Thunders. This is going to be a lethal day right here in Goa. Welcome back. It is a build-up that we cannot wait to get going with because it's the Pune Panthers, Shane Watson at the helm, up against Thisara Perera and the Gurugram Thunders. This is match number 2 of the World Legends Pro T20 League 2026, live here from Goa. Still got Monty Panthers and Farvez Maroof alongside me, guys. We continue to build up to this second and third match, our first doubleheader, but it's such a good lineup of matches that we've got coming up over the next 8 days as well. So much entertainment for the fans, Monty.
Absolutely, you know, they're blessed with so much cricket here, and we're going to have, some great cricket, obviously, matches here, but some legends that played, all over the world. And obviously, what we have seen is bringing cricket to Goa is hugely, so important and so, big for the state here as well. So it's going to be, unbelievable.
Yeah, Maha, just the first look we've had of the teams, it'll give us a good look as you go through this match schedule over the next 9 days, including today. It is so nicely poised for what's coming your way. As we said earlier, we have the Panthers up against the Thunders today, and that's going to be live in just a bit. We've got the Rajasthan Lions up against Maharashtra later tonight, and then tomorrow as well, another doubleheader. Dubai Royals, we saw them yesterday do a great job against the Warriors. However, they did come undone. And then as we turn our attention closer to February, the stacked up lineups continue. And this is what the beauty is. Night after night, as we head towards those playoffs and the final, the semi-finals coming your way on that critical day, the 3rd of Feb, before that final on the 4th. Every night, Maha, every single night, you've got the opportunity of watching some of the biggest names in the sport go head-to-head, share dressing rooms, and for the fans at home, not a single day's break, doubleheader after doubleheader. It doesn't get better.
I think I'm just counting back of my mind how many runs and how many wickets within the players. Easily can be about 20,000 plus test runs, close to 3,000 plus wickets.
Oh, more than that, yeah.
So that's what Goan people as well as the entire people watching this coverage in the world will be watching out. So I don't have to say much. These players have made them for themselves as well as their brands. So basically they come out there, have a good time for 10 days, play cricket, enjoy the atmosphere in Goa, the vibe in Goa, and go back home happy.
Yeah, Monty, that's the cool part, isn't it? He mentioned just guys with tremendous numbers. Ross Taylor alone has 18,000 international runs. We saw Shikhar Dhawan with close to 10,000 T20 runs. This is the caliber of names we're speaking of here.
Absolutely, with Dwayne Bravo, he's had 17 titles in all this
600 plus wickets.
Yeah, 600
in
plus
T20s.
wickets. We've got Kieron Pollard, he's played over 700, T20 games. And it's just unbelievable. There was Shane Watson who scored 100, in the IPL final for Chennai as well. So, some of the big names here who have done, so well in, some of the other leagues all over the world. Just to bring them all together here, you've got to put your hats off for the organisers, for people in Goa as well. Everyone just trying to, bringing this tournament together must have been, not easy, and they've done an unbelievable job.
Yeah, and we were speaking about that champion, DJ Bravo. The numbers are staggering. Ma, you've got 600 plus wickets in just the T20 format. And he's second only to Rashid Khan. Rashid has 696 and is still playing. DJ Bravo with 631. Sunil Narayan with 613. And Imran Tahir shy of 600. I mean, those are crazy numbers. And here he is in Goa, giving us the opportunity to watch him again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's a world beater. He has won World Cups. He has won IPL trophies. And he's been part of the IPL backroom staff as well. So, I mean, DJ Bravo itself is a brand. And, he's a player that, I remember when I went to Afghanistan to cover the league there. And I was told how closely DJ Bravo worked with the Afghan side for the World Cup. And he has won hearts around the world. And he keeps winning hard as a coach as well. So it shows the character. As a coach, you need to have the character. And I think DJ Bravo has got every box ticked.
Yeah, just an update for everyone at home as well. We mentioned there's a few technical difficulties here in Goa, but first ball now will be at 4:10 p.m. So not so long from now. Just the update for all of you at home waiting eagerly to watch this one get underway. But that is what it is, isn't it? The anticipation of every match. As he said, someone like DJ Bravo suddenly sharing a dressing room with the likes of a Shane Watson. You've got Cheteshwar Pujara on the other side, who's recently retired. There's this lovely dynamic of guys who've been away from the game for 10 or 15 years, and then guys who've just come out of it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that really good blend of experience and some of the, youngsters, Indian players who mix with, in the same dressing room, some of the legends of the game. That is an opportunity for them to learn something about themselves as well. Yeah. And also, play alongside them. How do they prepare? How do they, some of the players, will not have a major preparation. The others will, hit a lot of balls or bowl a lot as well. But it's just about learning their preparation and then learning the tactical nous as well. Yeah. What decision makings are they making? Why are they doing that? So that's the other side of this league, which I often talk about. Some of the youngsters in Indian cricket who are playing right now, mixing, with some of the, worldwide talent that have been, the big names that we have here. Yeah. It's unbelievable. Some of the big names that we have. Sir Alistair Cook is our own, Morgan. We got obviously Harbhajan Singh we know about, and Stuart Broad as well. Which I recently spoke to him, and he goes, he hasn't bowled for 2.5 years. But I tell you what, I watched him in the warm-ups. He looked like he's still play for England. He's unbelievable.
They could have used him in the Ashes, maybe.
Oh, absolutely. Ashes was, they needed Stuart Broad. They needed his planning, his strategy there. And he obviously, his voice was unbelievable in Australia. They loved him over there. But yeah, that's an opportunity, also, to learn from some of the greats.
Monty, you've played in a couple of the leagues, and I know you've had a blast as well, both on the field and off it. For everyone at home, just share a few tidbits of what that dressing room environment is like. What's the banter like now that all of you guys are on the same side? You're no longer playing competitively on the field, vying for World Cup trophies or big trophies like the Ashes or the Urns. Tell us a little bit about that dynamic now in the dressing room when you head into one of these.
Yeah, look, we all obviously reminisce some of the stories as well, I remember playing, with Ross Taylor as well, and I used to somehow get him out. I don't know why I used to get him out, but we always talk about that kind of stuff. Or then, like Sean Marsh, I could never bowl to him because he's a left-hander, big guy, hit me for big sixes. Chris Gale is another one as well. So what it is, when I've played alongside some of these great players, it's just lovely just to be in the same dressing room. You learn so much about just how they went about their preparation and what they're doing right now with their lives as well.
And we're seeing the likes of a Priyank Panchal there on your screens, mixing it up with the rest of that squad. It's so nice to see, as you said, guys like him who've still been around the game and are still continuing to play a lot of cricket, rub shoulders with some of the big names and some of the biggest names that have ever played the game. And Maha, for someone like Priyank Panchal or anyone else along the Indian lineup, such a cool experience too.
Yeah,
and less pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's a legend in domestic cricket, state cricket for Gujarat. He has done many good things and recently retired. So for him to rub shoulders around, some of the stars of the game, yesteryears, will be a dream come true for him. And one more player I'd like to point out also is Akshay Vakar, the off-spinner, who played a lot of games for Vidarbha, won many trophies. I think these kind of players is a win-win situation for them. They played lots of state cricket, Ranji Trophy cricket, was given so much and made a name for himself, but never made to play for India because obvious reasons. So for them, it's a win-win situation. For the international players to know each other among the Indian big players as well when it comes to state cricket is a massive thing. So as I said before, it's a win-win situation for everyone.
And even on the coaching staff, a little bit of pride at stake. Marcus, you've got the likes of Charminder Vas. We just saw Munaf Patel. I know there's a Wasim Jaffer to come as well. Vijay Dahiya yesterday. So many names. Nayan Mongia. A lot of these guys too, they go back a long way. Their relationship goes back a long way. And there's some bragging rights up for grabs too.
Yeah, absolutely. As a coach, you will have to have that ego of not losing to the counterpart who used to play against you. I'll talk on behalf of Charminder Vas since I've known him very well. He's a bad loser. He's a sore loser. He hates it. So I just can imagine if one game his side Pune loses, I can imagine Vasi going to his own world because he's that sort of a character. He thinks a lot about the game. But in Legends League, it's a different story. You don't have to think much. But knowing Vasi, he's a perfectionist. He likes to do everything spot on. So it's going to be battle within the battle among the coaches, as you said.
Yeah, I know Charminder Vas knows his real estate, and there's a lot of real estate in Goa. So he wants a long walk by the beach. Perfect place to do it as well, right here in Goa. But we'll take a quick look back at the highlights from yesterday. Chadwick Walton gave us absolute carnage in front of this crowd in Goa. Have a quick look because this is worth watching over and over again.
Yes, indeed. It was a Chadwick Walton show, but that was in the second innings. Reaching 196, Shikhar Dhawan and goal. The Royals got there in style. They believed it would be enough. Some fluent shots, especially through the offside, as you would expect. And then Gabbar with a battle within a battle here as well. The second one knocking the middle ball, the inside edge, and that's exactly why camaraderie came through there, not just competition. Michael, you enjoy those little battles, don't you?
Did I ever? This pitch was beautiful for batting in both innings. Have a look at some of these shots. We saw a couple of missed opportunities. This was one of them. High in the night sky, tough to pick up. Trigo was on fire. From ball one, come out and hit the ball sweetly. I guess the key in this format is being able to find the boundary, and he did that. Timed the ball beautifully. There's a good look at how he used the pace of the quicks, but also the power. Use that power against the spin as well to be able to pick up the boundaries. Budgie was the pick of the bowlers though, kept tossing it up, found a way through. Got Shikadawa the first one, that was the second. But yeah, it was the partnership batting. They would have thought they had a very competitive total. Some good finishes as well. Good partnerships at back end. Thought that about 200 was par, and that was the big wicket. That was the defining moment. Getting Trigo with absolute beauty.
Indeed, and Subodh Bhatti continued to bowl in the right areas, picked up 2 wickets and also took a fabulous catch, which you would see in a bit. This was so well controlled, but was also very, very short for Rishi. Subodh Bhatti keeping it tight, picking up wickets at regular intervals. He was a little miffed with that effort, but that's when the Royals decided to tread on and on. 170, then 180, eventually 190.
It was an absolute pearler of a catch. Didn't pick it up. Went the other way. Flew to his left-hand side. Took an absolute beauty. Could not believe he hung onto it. Shikadawan. And got the opportunity out in the field. And knew what they had to do. There was a little bit of swing early with that new ball. But the dew had set in. The wicket had quickened up. Skidded on beautifully. That brand new ball was probably the best time to bat. And this opening partnership were phenomenal.
Indeed, the righty-lefty combination went hammer and tongs. Sometimes subscribing to the deft touches was Srivat's, but there isn't a word called deft when it comes to Walton's dictionary. Everything was muscled outside the park, and they had to pay big time for those drop catches because these two put on a great show for the Goa crowd. It went quickly onto the bat and even quicker outside the ground. Some of the fluent strokes through the offside, especially for Srivat's, was rewinding the clock, and Chadwick Walton from Jamaica wanted to send the ball back there.
Yeah, tremendous partnership batting, getting the opportunity, really going on, capitalising. I think that right-left-hand combination just put the bowlers off. There was the wicket. They needed that. You could see the frustration, but this man here, wow. Talk about an innings. What a way to start the tournament. Take a bow, young man. Brilliant 100.
Another one that was eventually put down, and it was too late by that time. A couple of good hits, and it meant they were getting closer and closer. This would haunt Raut, who was underneath this one, as he botches it up eventually. And within a pebble's throw away from victory, this shot sealed the deal.
Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League 2026. It's been unbelievable to see all the legends join us on our show, but also to see them already ply their trade on the field. We've still got a couple of them to my right, Joydeep Mukherjee and Monty Panesar, of course. But there's been some incredible action over the last couple of days. We saw that glittering piece of silverware yesterday being brought out by Michael Clark, the league commissioner. And that's what these guys are playing for. There's so much at stake. There's pride at stake as well. But these visuals, fantastic to see someone who's lofted World Cup trophies in his name, to see what he's done with Australian cricket, to come out with this glittering piece of silverware. Outstanding moment for the tournament as well, Joydeep. But the crowd around Goa being treated to a spectacle thereafter. We knew that we set the tone early in this tournament.
Some of the biggest names in world cricket are here, and you would have probably not got all of them unless they had retired. So for me, this is a congregation that wouldn't happen otherwise. You wouldn't find players from New Zealand, West Indies, South Africa all together in one go. And some greats from England as well. And if you just look at the big players that are here, some massive players, we couldn't have gotten close to them in their playing days. And here they are playing in Goa, just awesome.
Yeah, we saw Irfan, in between overs, signing a bunch of autographs. That battle of Bhaji versus Shikhar Dhawan, who've, gone back such a long way as friends as well. They've played each other. Bhaji had him 3 times in their T20 careers. He got him a 4th time yesterday. Monty, these are some of the small battles within the war that people come out to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what the great thing about the league is, that you reminisce those battles that happened maybe 10 years ago. Now you're seeing it here. And, that was a lovely moment there, when obviously when Bhaji done him in the air, Shikhar Dhawan, and then the next ball he got him out again. Yeah. So you can show, that some of the great players, like the Harbhajan Singh, has still got it. And I'm sure there's some of the other legends who are playing here as well that they want to see this. It's lovely bowling from him. He obviously said sorry, but he kind of said, sorry, I did you, in the line and the length. You weren't able to pick me, and, that was a brilliant piece of bowling.
Yeah, it was. I spoke to him after in the post-match presentation. He made sure, Joydeep, that he mentioned, I almost had him the previous ball. Yeah. He got that little inside edge that beat Shrivas Goswami, unfortunately, and missed the stumping. But then, next ball, chopped on, he'll take it.
It's all about the bragging rights, and this won't finish last night. This would go on even after a week, 10 days later on the golf course. Remember that one I tossed you up? I got twice in 2 balls. This will go on for a while.
But it wasn't just with the ball in hand. He was committed on the field as well. Monty, we're talking about a Legends tournament here, but watch this. Harbhajan Singh on the field, diving around, sliding everywhere.
Wow.
The commitment, incredible.
I know, unbelievable, isn't it? Like, even now he's so athletic in the field. Agility is amazing. And he's probably just telling everyone, yeah, I've still got it. I've still got it in the field. And
never
certainly
lost
has. He's never lost it, and he's always had it.
But it's funny, isn't it? Because, as you said earlier, there's that competitive juice that stays within each of these guys. No one wants to lose. Farwez Maroof saying Chaminda Vas was such a sore loser during his career that when he's now here as a coach, there's no way he wants to lose to another coach.
You had a great question to, I think it was to Ross Taylor, where it says sometimes it's the mind that feels. It was, 10 years back.
Yeah.
It's the body doesn't back it up.
Yeah.
But in that split second, it's very difficult to differentiate
the natural
that.
instinct.
You actually go for it and say, oh, shouldn't have.
Yeah.
You've won a Legends League, haven't you?
Well, I got to a final, and unfortunately,
that's almost like winning.
Yeah, it was exactly, and that was the first sort of when we played, and now it was with Yusuf Pathan and Irfan as well, and back then they were like, even now they're legends as well, and that was only a couple of years back, but it was just again, lovely to be with them in the same dressing room, how they sort of prepare for the big moments, how they just love the big challenges, Whenever there was a big moment in that game, like Yusuf Pathan would raise his game. He would just love the big moments. Yeah. And that's the sort of thing, that's the great thing about playing in these leagues, is that you learn so much. You learn so much in terms of in the game situation. You learn about, whether there's going to be a lot of cricket to be played, how they rest and recover. So there's so much, that planning going on, which is just great to see, and to bring it all together here in Goa, it's unbelievable. Honestly, magnificent effort from everyone, putting this together.
Yeah, we know that first ball is going to be at 4:10 p.m. but it's worth also going back and looking at the schedule over the next 9 days. It all started yesterday with the Warriors from Delhi up against the Dubai Royals, but the next 9 days the schedule is so packed as well, because when you look at the matchups you have through the course of these 9 days, Joydeep, for the fans at home, we've said it before, we'll say it again, just the caliber of players you have on display starting today with the Pune Panthers, who've got the likes of a Martin Guptill, Kieron Pollard in a couple of days, DJ Bravo, Shane Watson, Upul Taranga, Amit Mishra, so many big names. You've got up against them the Gurugram Thunders. They will play later as well on the 31st against the Rajasthan Lions, who've got a stacked squad themselves. But just some of the names that you've got: Stuart Broad, Sreesanth, Ross Taylor, Cheteshwar Pujara, Thisara Perera, we saw yesterday, Bhaji, Shikhar, you know, the biggest of biggest names, Stuart Broad in the mix today as well. 9 days of raw entertainment still to come, and in Goa, it doesn't get better.
Alistair Cook and Kieron Pollard to join the party as well.
There
I
you
mean,
go.
this is massive. I can't think of a tournament because even in the IPL, it's only 4 foreign players. So there are 7 Indians playing in every team. But over here, there's no bar. So we could have 7, 8, 9 stars in 11. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's outstanding to watch, and we're building closer, as we said, to 4:10 p.m. first ball in this matchup between the Pune Panthers and the Gurugram Thunders. We'll take a short little breather, and we continue our build-up on the other side. Stick around. Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League 2026 right here in Goa, the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium, a fabulous stadium really for the legends to unite, and what a unity, what a bit of unity we've seen already, because yesterday was unbelievable to watch. We're not far away from Game 2 getting underway between the Gurugram Thunders and the Pune Panthers. Would love your predictions, gentlemen, because we've got two sides that are heavily stacked. Thunders are batting first. Monty, your pick?
Yeah, Thunders, I think, they need to get off to a really good start, like maybe, 50 or 60, runs of those 6 overs. You've got Phil Mustard, who hits a really clean ball. I think Pujara as well. He's opened the batting, for his Ranji Trophy team. So, yeah, they've got a really good, strong batting line. Ross Taylor's there as well, and Colin Graham as well at the back end, sort of middle order period. So, yeah, they need to get off to a really good start.
Yeah, let's just take a look at the two playing 11s for this encounter. It is match number 2 early in the tournament, but they'd want to set the tone right. And up front, as you said, Monty, they've got some big names there. You wonder who might open the batting. Phil Mustard, certainly one of those names. Cheteshwar Pujara does open the batting for Saurashtra as well. Colin de Grandhomme through that middle order. Thisara Perera can hit a long ball. So many big names. But then when we turn our attention over to the Pune Panthers, Joydeep, this is a side that is so heavily stacked as well. When you look at their playing 11, Shane Watson, Martin Guptill, you don't need to look too much further. And then names like DJ Bravo in the mix.
Yeah, also somebody like a Priyank Panchal who's retired, Faiz Fazal who's just retired. So all over, if you look at Shinwari, he's in the mix. This is a very, very strong side. And that's what you want. In a tournament like this, that's what you want. Two teams going hammer and tongs at each other. Just get the feeling just on paper. And this match is playing on 22 yards. But on paper, I'll put PP ahead in front just with the firepower that they have.
Yeah, because you look at the way these teams are stacked, it's so hard to pick. But the legends, they're back in business as well. We saw it yesterday with almost 400 runs scored. Yep. But we've got one man who's got more than 600 wickets himself in the T20 format, and that, of course, is the champion, DJ Bravo. The numbers are staggering, guys. I mean, this is a man who's carved a niche for himself wherever he goes, in whichever team he's been a part of. He is just the go-to man. 631 wickets in just T20 cricket. Only Rashid Khan ahead of him with 696. Sunil Narayan in third spot, but only 3 men breaching the 600 wicket mark. I mean, these are crazy numbers, Johnny.
Crazy, and also he bowls the tough overs.
Yes.
Chennai Super Kings, I remember I was with the Knight Riders for many years, bowled that last over in 2012 when Manoj Tiwari hit those 2 fours. Yeah. So always the tough overs, as does Sunil Narayan. Sunil Narayan is almost like, it's like, you can go to him anytime you want, be it in the power play, be it in the middle, whenever you want a wicket. So Bravo can bowl in the power play, need be in the middle if they need wickets, at the back end. Still to have the numbers that he has, still to have the economy that he has is phenomenal.
Monty, quick prediction in the power play from you for the Gurugram Thunders. What do you think we're looking at?
Yeah, look, I think for them, they need a good start, like I said. So hopefully a couple of wickets down, 50 or 60 runs, they'll be very happy with that. And they often say there's a stat in T20 cricket, 3 wickets down in the first 6 overs, the batting team has 80% chance of losing that match. So they've got to make sure that they, don't lose too many wickets.
Yeah, we're 10 seconds away from taking you closer to live action. As we said, 4:10 first ball. It is going to be match number 2 coming your way. The Thunders taking on the Pune Panthers, with the Thunders batting first. Enjoy this one.
And the beautiful Goa, you have Pune Panthers taking on Gurugram Thunders. That's what we have for you today. This is day 2 of World's Legends Pro T20 League, presented by Goa Tourism. Legends indeed, karenge shore. The crowd is trickling in as the word goes out. Their favorite players are here to put on a show. Yesterday it was Chadwick Walton who scored a century. And today it's going to be who? That's the biggest question. Now the surface is always an enigma. And just the right time to introduce Parvez Mahroof, who had a close look at the surface as well. What do you think, Parvez?
Same pitch it was used yesterday, probably on the slower side. Once the ball loses the hardness, I think the best time to bat will be with the new ball, as in the subcontinent. Toss happened a little while earlier. Thisara Perera of the Thunders won the toss and elected to bat first.
Yeah, Gurugram Thunders winning the toss and saying they want to bat first indeed. Captain Thisara Perera wasted no time in saying that Jermaine Blackwood would be very, very vital in these conditions because he can stand and deliver the big hits. Phil Mustard, you would love to see him open. The Colonel, Chirag Gandhi, again in great touch in leagues around the world of late. Ross Taylor being in the side is going to add that stability and experience required to maneuver through the middle over. Cheteshwar Pujara will be a treat to watch as the Goa crowd waits for him to come out with a bat in hand. Colin the Grand Dome can provide that big finish with Stuart Broad, Vakre, Amitosh Singh and Faiz Khan taking care of the bowling as well.
The Pune Panthers led by Shane Watson, they be bowling first. Watson and Guptill, that's an opening partnership to watch out for. Abhishek Sakuja, Priyank Panchal, a big player in the domestic setup, as well as Faiz Fazal, has done wonders in the domestic setup. Samil Shinwari, the all-rounder from Afghanistan. DJ Bravo in the house with his medium pace and batting at number 7. Rahul Yadav, the wicket keeper. Asad Pathan, the batter, probably batted in the top order. And Ankit Rajput, the quick, along with Ishwar Pandey, 11 players for Pune Panthers. Experience as well as full of class.
A quick recap, it's the Thunders who won the toss and they said they want to put the runs on the board. Remember, we're going to give you a double dose of cricket starting today in the World Legends Pro T20 League. Yesterday we had the Delhi Warriors take on the Dubai Royals, a fabulous game of cricket. Now Pune Panthers versus Gurugram Thunders. And tonight we have Rajasthan Lions squaring off against the Maharashtra Lions. It is going to be a Lions contest. Tomorrow the Royals will take on the Thunders and Warriors would be doing so versus Pune Panthers. Wow, Rajasthan Lions and Dubai Royals is another important game on 29th that I'd love to watch.
And that's going to be plenty of games. On the first, you've got the Pune Panthers, Maharashtra, Delhi Warriors, Gurugram Thunders. The players' fitness level will be tested, but I'm pretty sure these guys have done what it takes to play to a rather interesting and a demanding schedule coming up.
So lots of cricket is going to come your way. The 2nd February, 3rd February, 4th February is when you'll have the winner of semi-final 2 square off against the winner of semi-final 1. That grand finale on 4th February. Only one of these teams will be walking away with that glitzy trophy that Michael Clark walked out with not too long ago. They're all geared up, itchy to go, because this is the World Legends Pro T20 League. 2 masters of the game in the same side. When was the last time you saw this? It's been a while. Munaf Patel eagerly looking at that surface as well early on. Wanted to know how it's behaving for the fast bowlers, especially after the Walton show we saw last night.
It looks like Jermaine Blackwood will be top of the order. One West Indian player who likes to pace on ball. Coached by Chamin Davas, who is celebrating his 52nd birthday. I'm pretty sure he would have measured troops. This happened yesterday. League commissioner, fellow commentator, former Australian skipper, wearing the trophy in a colourful ceremony which happened last evening. And what a game we had on the inaugural curtain raiser, setting the standards for the rest of the players to keep out for.
Isn't that a magnificent trophy indeed? And to see those players walk out and get a taste of that trophy as well. As they held it, they try to manifest. But remember, only one of these teams will be living their dream on the 4th of February as they play the grand finale. These two in discussion, especially about how to go about this particular game. The first game is when you test out the combination. Remember, in franchise cricket, they are proven commodities, but they come together for the first time and they need to implement their plans in a manner that they're complementing each other really well.
One combination I'm looking forward to watch is Shane Watson and Martin Guptill opening the batting for Pune. That's going to be, if those two players gets going. We've seen in the past, we've been seen in the Legends League cricket, as well as the players like DJ Bravo in the middle order. What experience there. Bravo and Shane Watson, 10,000s of runs, well, more than 600-700, close to 1,000 wickets. Just amazing. This is what Legends cricket is all about, and the World Legends Pro T20 League has done well to get everything in one place, and all the players in a place like Goa, for me, it feels like home. Same vibe, same weather, and certainly enjoying myself. I'm pretty sure all the players as well.
Indeed, there's just so much to do. And if you can add cricket to the itinerary, what better than that? So World Legends Pro T20 League brings you that opportunity as well. So come to Goa, watch the games live. They've got sandy beaches, stunning, vibrant nightlife, laid-back culture, Portuguese architecture. Add cricket to your itinerary with the World Legends Pro T20 League. Outwalk the two openers. This is going to be a really big day in the World Legends Pro T20 League, especially after the benchmark that Walton and Srivatsa set last night with a fabulous run chase of 197. They made easy work of it, but during the day, how does the surface behave? Lots of questions. All those would have an answer at the end of the 2 to 3 hours of play that we'll have here. Watch out for the man on your screen. He's already looked around the ground and said, this looks minuscule to me. He's waiting to launch those big sixes, Martin Guptill. Now, two cities as well in Pune and Gurugram who are taking on each other, who take their cricket very seriously. They will stand behind the legends every time they step onto the field. And Gurugram Thunders have trusted Faiz Khan with the opening slot today. And Blackwood, who speaks only one language, that is to hit the maximum. Be prepared for those wonderful sixes when Jermaine Blackwood gets going. Be very interesting to see him take on Ankit Rajput, who's got that hint of swing, just enough to tease the batter, drive, make him go into that drive. Gentle breeze as well out there. Nice and sunny. Wonderful to play cricket.
A gentle breeze will aid probably a bit of swing that Rajput can be dangerous at. In his younger days, he used to hit the deck much more harder with probably lacking pace now. Best thing to do is to make use of the breeze, whatever is available. But got to be really careful with the length against a player like Blackpool, who likes to go down the ground, the ball being pitched up. So certainly one area that Rajput got to be mindful when it comes to bowling to Blackpool. Countdown is on.
Moments away from achieving greatness once again in Goa when it comes to cricket. Cricket's back on the map when it comes to Goa, and quality cricket it is. The big board, let's play, it says. Umpire says, let's play first ball. And runs on the board right away. A quick recap, it's the Gurugram Thunders who won the toss, and they said they want to bat first. Starting with a righty-lefty combination.
Information, the Thunders won the toss and elected to bat first. No hesitation there. Sun beating down. It's not going to be easy for the fielding side to come back in the second innings time to chase it down, because the fitness levels will be tested. Rajput will probably enjoy bowling to the left-hander. I should take it away from Faisal Khan. Slip in place. So the length going to be very crucial. The DJ Bravo in short fine leg and deep square leg and deep third man. the two fielders outside the circle.
Guides it in the gap, and the outfield will do the rest. He's timed it good enough. Will trickle to the fence. What a start for Khan when it comes to World Legends Pro T20 League itself. The first ball he faces sends it for 4.
Decent seam position. Not a bad delivery at all. Faiz Khan, but he made sure that he used the depth of the crease to very good effect. Elegant boundary to start off the innings for the Thunders.
That line's not going to test him much. As far as Ankit Rajput's concerned, the skipper has given him a slip. He would love to operate around the offside, isn't it? Is that a sign that he's still getting warmed up here as a fast bowler?
But you got to understand, these players have been retired for a while, especially the fast bowlers will take more than a while. It'll take a long time for them to warm up. But certainly a good comeback after the couple of deliveries. Length much better.
Now he gets it right. To the right hander. A beauty from Rajput.
A beautiful delivery. Test match length, enough bounce to trouble Blackfoot, who did well in the end rather than poking outside the off stump. Took the bat and the glove away. But certainly into the 4th delivery, getting self warmed up, Rajput.
Now the rhythm is back.
What Thunder should target is the power play. I think with the new ball, probably the best time to bat with balls getting onto the bat. Once the ball loses the hardness, the shine, the seam getting softer, that is going to be the real challenge for the middle order batter. So I think Khan as well as Blackfoot should target probably the first couple overs just to get a sighter and then really go after in the power play.
Nicely played this one away. Will definitely be another boundary. Khan's loving this language. 11 for no loss after the first one. Now Gurugram Thunders winning the toss and choosing to bat first, which remain Blackwood out there with Faiz Khan. They've got a lot of batting to come. Ross Taylor, Chirag Gandhi, Phil Mustard, the Colonel, who's actually sacrificed his opening slot. That's what we see him mostly do. Cheteshwar Pujara is in there as well. Calling the ground down. There's a long batting lineup indeed. Amitosh Singh can wheel the willow too. Pune Panthers, on the other hand, are trusting Shane Watson and Martin Guptill to give them a good start. Priyak Pancha has been terrific with the bat. Faiz Fazal's also in form. Samyula Shinwari, boy, is there a ball that he cannot hit outside the ground. And with the ball in hand, they're trusting Ishwar Pandey and Ankit Rajput. Pandey for the first time. Lots of it. And Blackwood latches onto it. All right, if one Jamaican can do it last night, why not Blackwood? He wants to continue hitting those wonderful shots too.
Gentle loose now by Pandey, asking to be put away. And Blackwood, as I said, he loves anything full. Got to be much more straight here, Ishwar Pandey. The pace may not be there, but the lines, the lens, got to be really, really good. If not, Blackwood will certainly take a liking towards Ishwar Pandey.
Yes, there is swing, but the swing of the bat wins there. Gets just enough elevation. Back-to-back boundaries for Blackwood.
Yeah, Blackwood just loves anything full. Throws the real kitchen sink that is probably not the best of elevation. Would have been a little worried that the field at mid-off could get to it. But boy, oh boy, that was hit with fierce power. Length got to be really, really important. Changing the field now. Third man comes into the circle and mid-off drops back to long off.
So measured this time, Blackwood. He was so certain he wanted only a single. It's a good start for the Thunders. Ishwar Pandey, little unsettled in the first 3 balls, has given away 9. To the left-hander, however, would he feel much better? There's a hint of swing when Ishwar Pandey is bowling as well. It's just that it's been negotiated nicely by Blackwood. Be very interesting to see if there is a slip in place for Viz. The wind factor is also picking up. Would you be itchy to have one? Gets away with this one, Pandey.
Yeah, got to be really careful here, Ishwar, with the fine leg in the circle. That's one line that you want to stay away from. Yes, there is a bit of movement back into the left-hander. But if he can start around the 4th off stump, finishing around middle stump, that will be a line that Ishwar Pandey should be targeting. Nothing straight though. Certainly have lost a lot of pace, but not the guy, not the seam position here, Pandey.
Good running between the wickets. This is good cricket all around. Been very quick to get to it as well. Might see him in action too if it has something for the spinners, this surface. Terrific. Because he knew how hard he's hit it as well, he'd already calculated if he can complete that single. Well done, Khan. Not for the best part of the bat. Still a single available. Will retain strike. Blackwood 11 of Pandey's first. 2 gone. 22 for no loss. .22 for no loss in 2 overs. This is a good start for Gurugram Thunders. We're coming to you live from 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium here in Goa, which is playing host to the World Legends Pro T20 League. Marvelous effort that. There was no one backing up. Still the dispatch rather quickly. Rajput loves it.
Certainly Blackwood has got his sprinting boots on today. Shinwal did well. Yes, he was wrong-footed, but in the end, the commitment level was good, trying to run out the batsmen of the non-strikers.
Dot ball after a while. Will allow Rajput to get into the groove better. Irritating for a bowler, doesn't it? With a righty-lefty combination, quietly tucking away and picking up a single, even in the power play. Got to handle that well. Pandey struggled with it a little bit. Ankit more in control. Width on offer, but there is protection for just that kind of a shot.
Played uppishly, but Rajput has got it covered behind square cover point. Shamin Nawaz was celebrating his 52nd birthday. From the broadcast crew, wishing the great man a very happy birthday. Next to him is Upul Tarang, who is not playing this side. Just been relieved from the duties of chairman of selectors in the national setup in Sri Lanka. 2 of the greats of Sri Lanka have produced.
Rajput has successfully kept Blackwood and Khan quiet after a good start in the first 2 overs.
Started well. First got 3 deliveries, probably getting himself warmed up. And now Rajput is just hitting the right length. That would have been the message from Chamin Dawaz. Being a fast bowler himself, he knows about how to go about an over in the power play. That's much better. I think in this pitch, the ideal length is just back of the length rather than being too short. The back of the length, the in-between length, not full, not too short, the in-between length. So that is where I think the message would have been loud and clear from the skipper Watson, as well as head coach, the great man on screen, Chamin Dawaz.
Can the birthday boy get the best gift? That is a victory. He's been kept busy there, the fielder. What a collect this was. Yadav take a bow. 26 for no loss. That leg stump line from Ishwar Pandey to begin with, which would be perfect for Blackwood though. The captain decides to go for Ishwar Pandey once again in the power play. So 2 on the trot for Pandey. Very interested in seeing how he's going to space out Pandey's overs. He's worked on his fitness. He's even started bowling 3 on the trot. This one came back in a little. The boundary balls have been kept at bay suddenly.
Both the bowlers have realized the pitch is on the slower side. The length has been pulled back. That's impressive. Watson, who lost the toss, would have loved to bat first. In these conditions, not going to be easy, as I said, with the overhead conditions quite hot and humid.
Lower delivery. Read it nicely though. Pandey was touring with the Indian side, waiting for his debut.
I did remember Ishwar Pandey, even in the IPL, has played well for, I think, Mumbai Indians as well as CSK. Lovely seam position. And still he has got the seam position. A little bit of bowling as he's done here. And most importantly, from the first over to the second over, the lengths have been pulled back. So that's quick learning. Maybe the body may not be there giving you 100%, but inside hard, your instincts takes over. That's a brilliant record. 263 wickets with the best of 884 and economy under 3. Magnificent.
"14 deliveries since the last boundary. Very impressive. He's such a quick learner as well, Pandey. Doesn't mind the binary digits.
Right, 5 deliveries, no boundaries in this over. Only 4 singles. So pretty sure Faiz Khan will be probably waiting for something full or something short to tonk it over mid-wicket or over the offside. So this would be an important delivery to finish off the 4th over.
He's called for 2, but I don't think the second's available. 6 of this one, tidy from Pandey. 4 gone, 31 for no loss.
31 without loss after 4, but it's not been easy going for the two out in the middle. It's hot out there, and, well, they're really struggling to find these boundaries at the moment. Yesterday's evening's game, complete contrast to this. Boundaries in all directions, 197, chased down easily. But afternoon game, Good and Khan out there in the middle, just trying to get themselves going. We're going to have a change in bowler. So Abhishek Sakuja has been handed the ball. They're just looking to find that first wicket, but at the same time, they're keeping them quiet, so they won't be too disappointed.
Yeah, surface looks a bit slower, Georgie, I think, today, during the day, than we saw last night. I think that's the dew as well last night. That dew factor just slides that ball on, makes it better for batting. But, yeah, these two out there, the only positive, or the major positive, haven't lost a wicket at this stage. More slow and steady than yesterday, but wickets in hand will be the key as this innings continues.
Yeah, as you say, wickets in hand, always handy down the order when you can really just start to free up your arms, flourish, and know that you've got batters in the hutch. But at the same time, you don't want to get bogged down and just too slow early on. Coming towards the end of that power play as well, they've not really managed to capitalise at all.
I think in this format, this is the time where one of these guys, both 15 off 12, 15 off 13, one of these guys can really go hard the back end of this power play. I think, again, only 2 fielders out. You see Shane Watson making some changes to his field here. Been out there for long enough, probably just got to take that risk. Look to really get towards that 60, as close as you can to 60 off those first 6 overs.
Yeah, it's a good length. Turned away, but dealing in singles at the moment. 18 balls now since the last boundary, and they were beautiful, some of those boundaries early on.
Brought back well, bowling team. Getting a good length here at the moment. You see that angle into the right-hander. Letting him free his hands.
It's going to be causing some real frustration, this, for the Thunder's batters, especially when you start pretty well and you think, right, we're able to find the boundaries here, free up your arms, and then you get bogged down like this. It's been a really good fight back with the ball, and that's almost more frustrating. Hitting a good length.
You've got to find a way just to put that bowler under pressure, not allow him just to bowl that one area. Good change of pace. He started well, just 2 singles off the first 4. This is where the batter's got to make a play. You got left, right hand. Might be that sweep shot with the spin. Right hander maybe look to go inside out, over cover. Got to find a risk you can take.
Left armour to the left-hander. As you say, with that continual right-left combination, having to adjust the field every delivery as well. Single to end the over. Just the 3 runs coming from it. 5 gone, 34 for none. Beautiful from above. Just the water in the background. It's a stunning ground. You come sort of along the track and then it's like this oasis, this cricket ground. DJ Bravo to bowl the final ball of the power play. Over of the power play, I should say.
Talk about experience. Well, you can watch this man take all the pace off the ball, DJ Bravo. Smart captaincy as well by Shane Watson. your most experienced, probably your best, on for the last over of the power play. Yeah, he's happy with that. Good effort from his keeper. Saved a couple of overthrows. Yeah, 35. 5 balls left in the power play. They're going to have to go as hard as they can here. But it's not easy. Look at that experience. 582 matches. Wow. Hasn't he been phenomenal? Not only for West Indies cricket, but for all the franchises he's been a part of.
One of those players, when you look him up on the internet, on your Cricket Info or wherever, you have to keep scrolling down and down and down because there's just team after team after team. There you go. Second most wickets in T20s, only behind the great man Rashid Khan. Good company is there as well.
Again, change of pace. Top 4. Yeah, just having a look at those top 4, I think it was. 3 out of them spinners. Goes to show the countries are playing all around the world how important spin bowling is, even in this format. Talk about spin. Just had the Ashes series. Didn't see much spin bowling at all, which was devastating for cricket in Australia. I'd like to see spin in at least one spinner in every single team, no matter what format you're playing.
It's done well there. Dodgy bounce. I'm actually quite pleased. It's taken you a whole 2 days. I've been in your company. You've only just brought up the Ashes.
I didn't play, did I? So, and I wasn't surprised. I knew the Aussies would win, so no surprises there. No, it wasn't. It was great for Australia to win. Don't get me wrong, but I think the series let a lot of people down. I think the fans expected some really tight cricket. So, but as a past player, anytime you win, you're happy. You don't care if it's by 1 run or on day 2 in Melbourne.
Goes aerial this time, inside out, and finally they find the boundary. Just full and wide, swings his arms through.
It's a nice shot. I needed a few more of these. Bravo again, change of pace, gets a bit wider though on this occasion. Cover up inside the circle, and he gets it well enough.
Yes, well bowled. Good response. The misfield. It's gone for 4. Did it go through his legs? So it took 23 balls for a boundary to come, and then 2 in a row.
Another look at it. Just a check drive. Might have got a nasty. Oh, maybe a nasty bounce. Might have went underneath the hands. End of the over. 44 without loss.
So 44 for none at the end of the power play. You would say, well, Thunder's probably not particularly happy with that one. Panthers feel that they've owned the power play, not taken a wicket, but they have kept them quiet, these 2 openers. 4 off the 36. Just that little misfield at the end of the over. Give back-to-back boundaries. It's one of those ones you just don't want to be making eye contact with your bowler when you misfield like that. Just a little extra bobble. As Clarkey was saying, just think one of these has really got to try and be the aggressor in this partnership now. Well, he's tried to be the aggressor. I think he's kept his foot behind the line, but that's just that slight change in tact. They're going to review it. well, very happily behind the line there. So absolutely no problems with that one. Just as we were saying, they needed to sort of put their foot on the accelerator, try something different. As soon as he tries to have a big swing, looks very happily behind the line.
Come on, lads, come on, lads.
Yeah, there it is, not out. Foot still behind the line. Gives himself a little bit of room through the covers.
Yeah, you're going to have to keep trying to find these boundaries now. 5 fielders out. Not much spin, though. The other thing is, well, on a surface like this, and there's not too much spin, as long as you've got that consistent bounce, you can look to go dead straight. Hit the ball straight back over that side screen. The danger is when you try and go across the line, look to play that sweep too fine. If it just skids on, brings in LBW, bowled. It's what the bowler will be looking for the batsman to try and do, go across the line.
Again, just missed time. They're dealing in singles. As soon as he tried to go aggressive, he had the review and he's tamed it back again.
I think the other advantage as well, bowling first tonight, because the game was delayed, that dew might come in as well at the back end of the inning, so chasing down a total might be even easier than you probably expected at the toss of the coin, something that mightn't have been thought too much about. But yeah, at the moment, it just seems quite hard to find those boundaries. Wicket's quite slow, ball's a little bit softer, 6.4 overs in. 5 fielders on the boundary as well. Partnership's building, but one of them, if not both of them, have to go very soon.
He tries to go, definitely not where he was aiming. Not at all, had absolutely not a Scooby where that had gone.
And Watson nearly got a catch here, short third man. On the edge of the circle, nearly carried, went hard, right shot, probably went again, looking to go square, looking to go over that cow corner, mid-wicket area. Maybe look to go over mid-on or dead straight.
This time gets a hold of it. And it's gone all the way. 6 to end the over. Finally a bit of aggression. 7 overs gone, 53 for none. Just starting to put the foot on the accelerator. Finally, a maximum off the last ball of the 7th over, so the 50 up for the Thunders. Down on one knee, beautiful, that's more like it.
Nicely played, again back over the bowler's head. Looking to go dead straight, just toss this up a little bit of air out the back of the hand, no real spin. Nice shot, clears the front leg. Not quite out of the middle, but it's what they need.
Oh, and he's gone this time. Finally, they get the breakthrough. The first wicket goes down. Blackwood looking to try and go back to back, and he's on his way.
Yeah, class bowling. Again, a little bit slower, but this time straight up. Ball before, he hits it from outside off over the bowler's head. This one pitches middle, straight on. Batsman looks to go leg side across the line. The risk is always there when the ball's not spinning. Well-deserved wicket. Blackwood's got to go for 23, 57 for 1.
So Blackwood looking to try and push the foot on the accelerator. Sent on his way, 57 for 1 now, and it brings a man who needs very little introduction out to the middle, Cheswa Pujara. 71 matches, best of 100 not out. We saw best of 99 not out yesterday. Much happier with this one, your triple figures. Can he continue this momentum? Quicker one from Shenwari, and he's off the mark straight away with a boundary.
Nothing wrong with that. Good way to start. Spoke to him in the lead-up before the game, in the pre-show. Said he wanted to give himself a bit of a chance at the start of his innings, but nothing wrong with that. Gets it short, and the placement's perfect. Beats that man at long on.
Genuine leave.
Bowling.
Yeah, it's good bowling this. We'll come back to the boundary of the first ball of Pujara's innings. One still to come in this 8th over. Just a single to finish the over, so 8 overs to come to a close. Thunder's 62 for 1.
Right here. Super bowling. Good start. Alternate. This one.
63 for 1 in 8.1 overs, and if you have a look at the score, at the moment currently going at 8 runs per over, just close around 8 runs per over. Pujara just come onto the crease and struck a beautiful boundary to get himself off the mark.
Yeah, it was really good to see Pujara off and running. We spoke to him in the pre-show and I said I wanted to see the first ball hit out the ground. He said no, just get off the mark. But he gets off the mark with a beautiful shot.
So that's a good piece of fielding there, but they scamper for a single. Thunder's going at 65 for 1. Well, Dominica, don't you think that they need to push a little bit here? They got a good start. They've got a good start in the terms of they've not lost too many wickets. They just lost one now. But T20 just overs just goes with the wink of eyes. So you need to push it a bit.
Yeah, well, we saw a big score posted yesterday, didn't we, in that night match, the opening game. And that wasn't enough, 197, and it was knocked off quite comfortably. So, yep, Thunders have got to get on with it right now and try and get themselves to at least 170, 180.
Oh, that's lovely shot. Just went down the ground, but didn't get hold of it. Maybe just wanted to hit it too hard and got the fielder in the cow corner region, settle it out for a single.
I think also the wicket might be just a little bit slower than it was last night. I think the dew and the dew that formed as the night went on just helped the wicket just skid on a little bit. It looks like the ball is just sticking a little bit, so maybe bring that total down a little bit.
This time also trying to go downtown, just not middling the ball. But certainly compared to the last night's game and today's game, the day games, I think is going to be slightly different. 68 for 1 after 9.
And the umpires decided it's time for a strategic timeout.
So we are back after a strategic timeout, and that was a time definitely some message will be given, trying to reconcile, re-strategize themselves and reposition after these 9 overs. 68 for 1, you see the score. I feel that this is the second phase from over number 9 to over number 13. They might be just targeting some of the bowlers to get it somewhere around 9 to 10 runs per over.
Well, he tried, and exactly what that message came out was trying to hit it out of the ground, and he just couldn't quite do it. Big gap between deep mid-wicket and deep long on. Shenwari with his second over, decent first over, and he just drags it a little bit too square. And eventually it was a simple catch in the end in the deep. And maybe this will be good for the Thunders with what's to come in with the powerhouse batting lineup left of the Grandon, Taylor and Mustard. And maybe not too bad. Khan gone for 35, they're 68 for 2.
Phil Mustard marks his entry on the crease for the first time in World Legends Pro T20 League. playing for Gurugram Thunders, coming in at position number 4.
Come on, buddy.
And now, having lost a wicket, and Pujara batting on 8 of just 7 ball, will take a little bit of time to get himself in. That should be wide down the leg side. But one thing certainly I can see right from the first over, that they've tried to slow it down. They have tried to bowl a lot of off-cutters, even the medium pacers, and that has really worked for them.
Yeah, and I think that's because of the surface that we're playing on now. It's the second time we've used this wicket, and I think this surface, maybe in a day game, won't be as bouncy. And, Phil Mustard will have to try and get on with it here. Sort of player who's been used to opening the batting in the shorter form of the game for Durham and for England, and like a typical keeper does, nice little reverse sweep.
Very creative there. Realized that I have to get the move on quickly, and a creative shot towards that third man region, and gets himself the boundary straight away. And once again, trying to play a Xerox copy of the earlier one, but this time finds the fielder. Oh, that's not the best of the throws. A keeper won't be happy with that. That was actually a simple take for the fielder. No one was running anywhere. So I thought I should have been a dot ball for the bowler. Going with a single, 73 for 2. Trying to step down the ground, Pujara. Well bowled. He I think, realized that the batter was trying to step out, just drag the length a little bit shorter and slowed it down, taking a single on the leg side.
Good catch from Pankal in the deep. Bit of Khan, he just didn't get it in the middle of the bat.
You see the previous ball, the ball is turning a bit, is slowing as well as turning, and they have got to be watchful as well. That marks the halfway of the first innings. Thunders going at 76 for 2. Shanwari somehow is really doing well, and it's 2 for 17 in just 2 overs. He's been very effective on this wicket, which has been slightly slow, and that's why Pune Panthers have been able to control this game so far. Although you see, and there's a big appeal there from Asad. It's come on in 11th over, and just thought that maybe that was close. Where always the bowlers think that it's always the close one when they are bowling. So the time is gone to take the review. 77 for 2. Straight down the ground. And what a fantastic shot that was. Super from Pujara. Clear cut intent. And he absolutely timed it gracefully.
That's one thing you know about Pujara. Whatever form of the game he plays in, and I think we all remember him in the Test arena, very much he uses his feet against spin. It's a classical hit down the ground. He's such a superb touch player.
Yeah, someone who has got 500 plus runs in Australia and Test matches is an absolute legend. Because not easy down under to go and just dominate the Australian bowling, and has certainly done that. And this time knocked him over. The ball just pitched in the right area and came back in. He stepped out, but I think the bowler has to be given credit here. Asad strikes it 84 for 3.
Yeah, Phil Mustard realises that he's got to try and get on with it. He's an aggressive batter. Just tried to hit it towards the leg side. No spin at all, just went on with the arm. Maybe his weight just over towards the offside. Played across the line. Thad won't mind that. Quick from Phil Mustard, 7 from 6. They're 84 for 3.
In comes Thisara Perera. Look at the T20 career there, 385 matches, close to 5,000 runs, and a strike rate of 150 with 12 50s and 1 century to his taking. And this is the moment I think they needed him in the middle. They needed some strong player. Just also to get a move on as well as to maneuver the things around. He's the best one in this situation.
Yeah, he's an experienced franchise player, as is Phil Mustard, but just couldn't really get going. He's a man who's opened the innings in a lot of the shorter forms of the game, Phil Mustard. So a different role for him in this franchise team. But at the moment, Panthers are in control at the moment, at the halfway point.
Yeah, absolutely, and the spinners are doing a great job. This was slightly short, pushed in a little bit, and he's tried to cut it away, find a fielder. Dot ball marks the end of over number 11. It's 85 for 3 Thunders. In comes Rain Prowell, the man who has done it all in T20. What a record, 600 plus wickets, and only among the 3 top all-rounders in T20s as a top performer. He is to be in his own league. There's no one so far very close to him, and that's why so much of enthusiasm and spark in Goa as far as Rindwao is concerned. Saw a lot of young minds coming here and wanted to just take a photo with this legend of the game. And they got their moment. Some of them got their moment with Dwayne Bravo. And here is once again trying him, cramped in for room, and a dot ball.
Well, that's why we come and watch the legends, to watch the likes of DJ Bravo, Pujara, Thisara Perera as well. Why it's great to see these former players who have been a big part of Indian cricket for a long time in the IPL and still are in the coaching world. Perera, who's a very proud Sri Lankan.
Another one down the leg side, but he's just slowing it down. He's not bowling outright fast. He's just bowling well within himself and just trying to roll the fingers over the ball and play down the leg side. Someone who is having 17 T20I titles, well, is something to speak about. This great legend.
I don't think he's trying to slow it down. I think that's as quick as he can bowl, if I'm honest. I asked him this morning, I said, how are you feeling? He said, I'll tell you after this first innings. Yes, I think he'll bowl his little off-cutters and leg cutters, but I think this is as quick as you'll see some of these bowlers bowling at the moment. They haven't played for a while. Interesting to see how Stuart Broad goes. I know that he said trousers feel a little bit tight on him, so he's not sure how he can pump his knees and get his knees going. So keep your eye out when he comes out to bowl.
That's true. Pune Panthers certainly will be fancying this situation, because they have got the wickets and the game has not drifted away from them. Lovely Yorker, brilliant one. Just somehow gets the bat on the nick of time and just glides it down. But another dot ball has been changing his length altogether. If you see this entire over, it's been really up to the mark. Sometimes bowling the full length, sometimes bowling the back of length, and has been as impressive as always we have seen. This time whacked it. There's a man down there and it's taken. It was traveling and traveling quickly, and that is the DJ Brow's dance. Here's the champion, a champion striking in his second over. Well, that was a fantastic catch. It was traveling at the rate of knots and he just picked it beautifully.
Yeah, Pujara just dragged it, didn't he? Clever from DJ Bravo. He just took a little bit more pace off. We've seen that dance all around the globe. He enjoys playing the shorter form of the game. Pujara gone for 16. Thunders 86 for 4.
In comes another legend, Ross Taylor. Leading run scorer and leading century maker for New Zealand in ODIs. More than 8,000 runs and 21 centuries. And also the second leading run scorer for New Zealand in international cricket. Well, just behind Kane Williamson. Punches down the ground, gets himself off the mark with a single. And that's going to be the end of 12 overs. Is 87 for 4. And it's going to be the change in voice here.
$87 for 4 at the end of 12. It's been a difficult period for Gurugram Thunder, especially for the batters out there in the middle. They all got a bit of a start, but just couldn't capitalize. Blackwood 23, Khan 35, Chiteshwar Pujara 16 of 13. Bill Mustard was a big one. He could be dangerous out there in the middle. But a lot would depend on Taylor and Thisara Perera, how they carry the innings from here. They still got plenty of batting. I've got Monty Panthers alongside me. And we'll go for a dugout interview with Tanya.
As a millennial, most of us have a very special memory. 2007 T20 World Cup का final और वहाँ पर एक catch जो आया सीधे मिस्टर श्रीसंत के हाथों पे. हम इन memories को कभी नहीं भुला सकते. बहुत खास रही है श्रीसंत. Welcome, good to have you here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
First things first, ये जो लीग चल रही है यहाँ पर ऑलमोस्ट सारे आपके फ्रेंड्स हैं. आप ही की टीम में रॉस टेलर है, स्टुअर्ट ब्रॉड है, चितेश्वर पुजारा
जो
है.
मेरे साथ जो खेलते हैं वो मुनाफ पटेल अभी हमारे टीम का कोच भी है. तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. But it's a wonderful initiative. Hats off to Mahesh Bhupati and Bhaiya has been behind this wholeheartedly, the entire team. So first of all, huge congrats to them. And this tournament has got such amazing potential और मुझे पूरा यकीन है कि जैसे प्लेयर्स बढ़ते जा रहे हैं और हर साल में कोई ना कोई रिटायर हो रहा है और the standard of cricket will get better and better every year. So I am really excited.
अच्छा, जब अपने फ्रेंड्स के साथ खेलते हैं ना, the experience is different. लेकिन अगर दोस्त कोच बन जाए, how's the experience then?
ये देखो ना, आज बाहर बैठा है मुझे.
क्या कोई शिकायतें आप बोल सकते हैं यहाँ पर?
कोई शिकायत नहीं. At the end of the day, it's for the team. और मुझे लगता है कि he's done so much for the country. Munaf Patel, if you really look at it, well done. I think we reached. Yeah, we need to have some competitive score. So Munaf has been extremely excellent for national team, not just winning the World Cup, but I remember him being in MRF Peace Foundation. Yeah. I think he was surely the fastest bowler India's ever seen just before his surgery. So now being with him in the same dressing room, and he's the coach for Delhi as well in a lot of other tournaments. So brilliant here, Taylor to you name them, and it is
All
good to see bravo to everyone. So I think one of the biggest thing in this tournament is entertainment, and अभी गोवा में तो फैमिली भी आएंगे, बच्चे भी आएंगे, तो फेस्टिवल जैसा एक एटमॉस्फेयर है. तो आई थिंक इट्स वन ऑफ द बेस्ट थिंग दैट कुड हैपन टू क्रिकेटर्स.
लेकिन यू आर समवन हु लव्स डांसिंग. हम सब ने देखा है, ग्राउंड पर देखा. अब ग्राउंड है, गोवा में ग्राउंड है, गाने चल रहे हैं. शी कभी-कभी मन करे दैट आई नीड सम टाइम टू गो आउट एंड डांस.
मैं तो वैसे ही पीछे डांस कर रहे थे. Obviously I was telling her I missed the Suniti's concert.
You were not there.
I was not there because I was in Kochi, and maybe in the grand finale on the 4th finale, I think someone's going to be there. I think that's the best thing about festivals, and we need to have tournaments like this for retired cricketers and all the other sports, because it's fun bringing the family back, getting to know the kids get to see
Yeah.
your dad's side of what they used to do. I think I'm genuinely excited. As playing is one thing, not playing, okay, it's fine. Have fun.
You're just chilling.
Yeah,
You
but
can dance.
as long as we're winning, I'm absolutely happy.
I really love this spirit. मैं सोच रही थी मैं गोवा में हूँ, आपसे बात करके मुझे महसूस हो गया मैं गोवा में हूँ. Thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you very much. Take care. Cheers.
Bravo is back. With his third over so far has been excellent. Going a sixth and over, picked up a wicket as well. Still managed to squeeze a single here, Thisara. Monty, they'll have to do something special. They have to get to 150, 160 at the minimum.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're spot on there. This wicket sort of is kind of like slowing up a little bit, and you can see the reason why, you know, Dwayne Bravo is bowling his variation. And that's, we often say that, you know, he's got so much experience in T20 cricket. That's one of the reasons he's able to quickly pick out the right balls to bowl. It's obviously variation in length and line. And that's the difference with someone who's taken over 600 T20 wickets.
Yeah, I was just going to say, there's a reason why he's second on the list of the highest wicket taker in the history of this format. Has been exceptional, not just with the ball, with the bat, in the field, and also with his inputs in terms of his experience, sharing that experience in the team. Another slower delivery. And, you know, he's somebody who reads the game better than most, and hence he's been so successful.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more, Abby. And again, you can see that his stop delivery is actually the slower cutters. That's the ball he wants to bowl more often, because he knows on a small ground like this, there isn't much movement off the pitch.
Oh, that seems to be a good hit, but straight into the hands of Shane Watson. He hardly drops a thing. And DJ Bravo doing what he does very often, picking up yet another wicket. Number 2 for him, and that's a huge blow. Thisara Perera is such a dangerous campaigner. He's got to make a walk back to the pavilion.
Yeah, this is a great example of just using his experience. He knew Perera wanted to hit him. They needed a boundary, and then he just completely did him there with the length and the line. That's a great catch by Shane Watson. And he's so good. You can see why he's so good here. And obviously Perera goes for 5. The Thunders are 95 for 5.
Ball into ground home, another power hitter. That is as slow as it can get from Dwayne Bravo. It makes it so much harder for the batter to go after the delivery, especially when it's the first delivery you're facing.
Yeah, and again, you look at, here's the wicket moment here. The length was slightly back, hit the pitch a little bit harder. Perera couldn't quite get the elevation, and that was a neatly catch taken by Shane Watson.
And making sure he lands softly on that surface, Watson. A bit of swing, though it was full, but still an exceptional over. 3 from it and a wicket. 14 gone, 5 down for 96. Pujara, the left-arm spinner, is brought back into the attack. He's bowled really well so far. Going run a ball at the moment. 12 of his 2 overs, 5 dots. And dots are like gold dust in this format. on that occasion. Hits it aerial, couple of bounce to the fielder. What he has really done well and impressed everybody is the length, Monty.
He's mixing it up really well, and you can see clearly that, you know, trying to get, he wants to get Ross Taylor on strike because he knows he isn't as a bigger threat.
Although some of these players are not playing that often as they would like, so it can be quite hard to come in and go big from the onset. So they got to give themselves a bit of time, especially playing the first game of the tournament. And the pitch is also holding up a little bit more than it did yesterday.
Absolutely. And it's doing really, the pitch actually is holding up beautifully well. The groundsmen have done a tremendous job in making sure pitch is really good. And again, you can see the variation in lengths and lines. And that's probably one of the reasons, Abe, that the batsmen are just, both New Zealand batsmen who are hard hitters, they're just finding it difficult to line him up.
Yeah, one thing he has done, that he hasn't tried to spin a ball. He's bowling quite quick into the surface. But the length has been pretty good. Again, look at that length. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, you're spot on there. I think it makes it a lot easier once you know the ball is going to be turning. Here, they're waiting for it to turn. Is it skidding on? By that time, you're just knocking it for a single.
And also the shot deliveries are often outside the off stump. So it's very hard to drag it towards the onside. And as a batter, when somebody is bowling like this, you find it difficult to step out to use your feet because you don't know what you're going to get.
And for that reason, he's bowling to his field. He's setting, hasn't gone for a boundary. This is a really good example. And we've seen often the last ball, how many times has it gone for a boundary in this innings?
I think that's something which is very common in T20 cricket. And that's why you put that much more emphasis on that final ball. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. 15 gone, 5 down, 101 on board. We look at the Manhattan, it keeps getting smaller and smaller. But at this point, you'll expect it to get taller and taller. Hopefully in the next 5. They've got 2 power hitters, 2 big hitters. Another spinner, Shinwari. He's picked up a couple of wickets too. Times it nicely into the gap. We'll pick up couple. I think they need at least 10 and over from here. 150 is the minimum.
I couldn't agree more with you. I think that's what they've required on this pitch. But it makes it a lot easier for the captain to set a field when you know that they can look after one side of the ground. I think intentionally he is looking to bowl on the offside. So then that area is protected. And he's asking the batsman, well, I'm going to bowl outside off stump. If you want a boundary, you got to hit me towards the leg side.
Previous delivery, a hint of turn. We haven't seen that very often. Just shows that it's a bit more for the spinners. Also, it's a day game. The pitch is a bit drier. That's a cricket delivery. And nicely played by Ross Taylor. Just getting on top of that bounce and just paddling it behind that short fine. They needed that boundary.
Here was a line there, wasn't it? It was towards the pads, which made it really easy for Ross Taylor to place the gap behind square. And he did that tremendously well.
Somebody who fancies the onside a bit more than the offside. And on that occasion, he gets it. He gets us absolutely right. Another APL Apollo maximum from Ross Taylor's bat.
And this is beautiful striking. Again, the length was a bit full up. He got underneath this one. And then he target the leg side, gone over long on. Beautiful striking. And this is hit with tremendous force.
It's amazing how he managed to get it through onside to a delivery which is way outside the off stump. Gets it again. And it's going to be back-to-back APL Apollo maximum. Ross Taylor is turning the heat on here in Goa, though it's quite warm anyway.
He certainly is. It's the third boundary of the over. And this one's the best one of the lot. He got deep into the crease. He picked the variation, but he's picked his spot as well.
So strong through the onside. Has always been. Pressure on the bowler. It's been a big over. They were looking for one. 19 already. And you can make it 25 with 3 sixes in 3 deliveries. Another APL Apollo maximum. 16 gone, 126 for 5, and this time for strategic timeout as well.
We're back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. Yeah, they needed that, didn't they? The 25-run over, the biggest of the 2 days of cricket that we've had so far. Michael Clark joins me.
Hello, buddy. Hello to everyone. Yeah, brilliant over. Ross Taylor at his absolute best. Seen this a lot of times when playing for New Zealand. Nice to see him doing exactly the same this afternoon. Not much spin, leg side dominant. Couple of absolute beauties right out of the middle. Still got it, Ross Taylor, and his team needs a few more of those, that's for sure.
Grandham will pick up 2. What were the sort of plans that y'all as a team had for somebody like a Ross Taylor? Bowl outside the wheelhouse maybe, especially the spinners?
I think it was look to attack him early. I think we thought we'd try and bowl at his stumps, whether it be to the quicks or the spinners, look for that front pad, that LBW early in his innings. But once he gets in, Ross is very powerful. Again, very leg side dominant when he's looking for that boundary. Leg side. Another single out to deep square leg. Yeah, I think you've just got to, with players like that that are so strong, if you miss your mark, they're going to capitalise. So you just got to be really disciplined on hitting the right areas. And sometimes as well, you've got to accept good players. They find the boundaries, don't they? Ross is certainly one of those. He was an absolute star for New Zealand cricket over a long period of time and made a lot of very important runs.
Superb shot. Cracking hit. And equally well fielded. Yeah, anybody who's played for so long has stood the test of time. And when you've stood the test of time, you've obviously done wonders, or you wouldn't be there for so long. He cracks a punch as well. Good effort over there. This is Legends cricket, after all. A little disappointed. Has he got enough? He certainly has. That's a massive 6. APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, wow. There's that power as well from de Grandhomme. He's very strong through that mid-wicket boundary. Gets the length he's looking for. Too short on this occasion. That boundary's not going to be big enough for him. He knew it straight away.
The Thunders needed this upsurge. Didn't quite get off to the sort of start that they would have wanted. The power play didn't go great, but now is the time to really make it up. We saw even close to 200 yesterday. Wasn't enough, Clarkie.
Yeah, again, I think the pitch is a little bit slower during the day than what we saw last night because of the dew that come in. But, yeah, 36 runs off the last 11 balls. They needed this a lot earlier. I think the power play probably missed a couple of opportunities. Put some pressure back on the bowlers. There's a look at that 6. Yeah, this partnership needs to go as deep as it possibly can and to continue to find those boundaries with the remaining overs. 138 for 5.
Going this way takes you to 162, 10 and over 168, 12 and over 174, even 14 and over 180. You could be just behind the 8 ball. Time will tell. DJ Bravo in the mix. Where is Taylor going? Oh, just beautiful. This time outside off stump, just slicing it.
And it's a good shot from Ross Taylor again. Bravo looking to go that angle towards the offside. Exactly what he's trying to do there. He probably wanted it a bit fuller though. Look for that wide line. Ross Taylor knows he's a deep third man, deep cover, so he's got to get it up and over that man there at point. He does that perfectly. Yeah, you can see exactly what Bravo's trying to do here. Take that leg side boundary out of play. Good battle between the two veterans. So much experience.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Talk about the loop from the spinners. Look at the loop from DJ Bravo. He's enjoyed it. And he's huffing and puffing.
Don't know if he's done an ab from bowling or an ab from laughing there. Yeah, he's still got it. There's no doubt about it. Bravo. 2 for 19. Into his last over. Maybe not as fast as he was in the heyday, but all the skills, all the experience, and that smile has never left that face. Always enjoyed his cricket, no matter who he's played for, West Indies, all the franchises, in any form of the game. It's great to see him back out there.
Just get the feeling that he enjoys life, enjoys playing cricket, and it's all about, sometimes we take a lot of stress. Just a party for him. That's the ball he was looking for earlier, the one he got hit for 4. Just little length. That's superb.
Yeah, that was Bravo's greatest strength in the shortest format. His execution under pressure. as good as anyone that I saw play with the ball. And the game was on the line. He could hit that mark. He could hit that 20-cent piece, whether it's like that a Yorker, whether it's a slower ball to take out one side of the ground, whether it's to pick up a wicket. He could bowl him at any stage. He could bowl in the first 6 in the power play. He could bowl last over of the game. His execution under pressure was just magnificent.
Toe end of the bat, mid-off in the circle. That will go for 4. Yeah, what you correctly said, he was Mahendra Singh Dhoni's go-to man in CSK. Be it the power play, be it in the middle, whenever they wanted a wicket, whenever they wanted a little decrease in the run, and right at the end, he was always there. Not the quickest ever, but still held his own, bowling 18th and 20th.
When he was a youngster, when he first came into the West Indies team, he had a quick bouncer. Quite a skiddy bouncer. It was sometimes hard to pick up. Got a lot of guys out trying to take on that pull or hook shot and hitting it straight up in the air because it hit you a little bit faster than you expected. Maybe not these days, though. Oh, one bounce. Does well. Bravo happy with that. One off the 5th ball.
Initially, Bravo wanted him to come and take the catch. Then he said, at least don't give the boundary. Was in the air for a while, could have come, but then beautiful. Yeah, great hands over there. Great hands. Just knowing where it is. Wow, that's what legends do. When you have so much experience, you just know where the ball is coming. Where is he going? 10-run over so far. In T20 parlance, 18th over 10 runs is good. A swing and a miss, a loud appeal, more in hope than in conviction, it seems. 10 gone, 18 gone, 148 for 5. Just gorgeous, isn't it? This is such a beautiful stadium, and in Goa, there's always a party on over here, and this is added to it.
Brilliant over from Bravo. Now they go at 14 to down to 166. The other thing I'm concerned about is will Dew come in? Because the game started a little bit later, will we now see Dew play a part in the second innings? Which will certainly favour the team batting second, chasing.
Beautifully bowled. Full and straight is what Rajput is bowling. He's been playing first-class cricket till about a couple of years back, so he's very newly retired, and that helps. 150 comes up. Will it be enough? Yeah, it's a great point you make, because it was meant to be a 2 o'clock start, 2:30 start, and it became a 4:15 start. So obviously it's going much further back. Will there be a bit of dew? Just brilliant. He's always had this. Played a lot for UP, played in the IPL.
Fast bowling. Not only is it that Yorker length that you're looking for, but it's the angle. How that misses leg stump, who knows? Who knows? Missed opportunity from the keeper. Direct hit would have had him. Yeah, brilliant execution again. Looking to angle in, aim for that leg stump, hit the base of the stump, and let the batter get underneath it.
Just a single. Excellent over here. 4 balls, just to 3 runs from it. Taylor back, 37 of 22. Random also 24 of 15. Both batting at 160 strike rate. But just because the slowness in the beginning, they should have been about 180, by 175 or so by now. Oh, it's beautifully hit, but straight to the fielder, Shane Watson. But the big body of his behind.
You certainly can't blame these two. This partnership's been important. They've needed it. Yeah, credit to the bowlers, though. They're hitting their areas. This one finds the fielder. Oh, Watto nearly went between the legs. does well captaining today. He'll be looking forward to getting out there and opening the batting as well.
Oh, excellent piece of fielding over there as well. How good are these boys? Well, 19 gone, 5 from the 19th, 1-5, 3 for 5. How pretty is that? Oh, just gorgeous over here. Clarkie on his first trip, but not on his last.
Definitely not my first. This should be my 4th time, I think, to go up. Come here a few times for holidays, not so much cricket, but now there's cricket. Gives me another excuse to come back here. Yeah, very beautiful. Good people, good part of the world. Lovely food. Certainly where we're staying, the food's beautiful. And this ground, phenomenal. I got to play out here.
Right in the middle, yeah, we'll be cleaning it up. Yeah, also Clarkie, this ground has never held a tournament of this magnitude. So for them to hold on to what they have, the facilities, the pitch, everything else that goes with it, is highly commendable.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Have a look at this partnership, 59 off 33. Ross Taylor's been able to find that maximum a few times. 3 in a row, those sixes. Exactly what they needed. Yeah, I think, once again, Taylor bunts it out to the leg side for a single. I think from a player's perspective, even though it's the Legends League and guys are retired, you still care about the facilities. You still care about the pitch you're batting on, the ground you're fielding on. You know, you still want to know you're able to turn up and play the way you played through your entire career. So I think that's underrated. I think the fact that the groundsman or curator has been able to present this ground how they have and got a really good batting surface, I think that'll entice a lot more players to want to continue to keep coming back, because it is an absolute stunning place, Goa.
Yeah, like you said, there wouldn't have been cricket of this magnitude over here. Yet to step it up, you know, hold on to their standards, and all the things you spoke about were cricket related. The dressing room and all, it's secondary. First is the ground and the pitch and the facilities and the nets and everything else. The standard of umpiring, that's what you want in a proper cricket game. The other ones can be, you know, sort of sorted out later. Another hike straight to mid-wicket though this time. They're not quite hitting it off the screws at the moment, which is why there's another dip in the last 30 balls. Haven't lost a wicket, but just the 58 runs. And I say just the 58 runs because didn't get going in the beginning and didn't get going right at the end. Just a little bit of burst just before the end.
Yeah, I think it's another example. During the day games, you're going to see a slower surface without that dew. Then once that dew kicks in, it's going to be beautiful for batting.
Just a single. DJ Bravo will do the cleaning up. Oh, wow. 1 ball left, 5 balls, 5 singles. When was the last time you saw that? Especially with these two in the middle. Love to get into one of those. Wow, in the middle. How pretty is that? Where is Ross Taylor going? Oh, beautifully bowled. Yeah, Ishwar Pandey and Aniket have been playing first-class cricket last year, and that shows. 20 overs, just the 6 singles in the last over. 20 overs getting to 159 for 5. And he will be a happy man, DJ Bravo. He's had a good day on the field. And the skipper, little applause to the says, hey, that's exactly what we wanted.
Yeah, they'll be very happy. Shane Watson, he'll be over the moon, but praise those bowlers' execution, hitting the right areas, good change of pace, a lot of pace off the ball through that first inning. Summed up conditions really well. These two worked their backside off, de Grandhomme and Taylor, to get as many as they could, but they just couldn't find that rhythm at the end. But they get the chance to bowl on it. Change your pace, hang on to your chances, a couple of wickets early in the power play, and you just never know.
Yeah, runs on the board for sure, but I reckon in normal, about 30 runs short. It's just outside the ground, and this is so pretty. The calmness, the serenity. Yeah, just the 23 of 21 balls, 35 of 27 balls, 16 of 13. Just couldn't get off to a flyer, and that's the reason why, even with the 41 of 26 and 28 of 19, 64 of 38, doesn't quite do the job.
Yeah, there's the partnerships. 57 up the top, but it was off 44 balls. There's a couple of more of those 64 off 38s from Taylor and de Grandhomme. Power play up the front, so important while the ball's at its hardest to maximise. For the bowlers as well, they all played their part. Wickets through the middle. Bravo, he was the pick. Again, just his experience and class. 2 for 25 from his 4, but everyone did a good job.
Alicia downstairs, let's go and catch up with her.
We have with us a man who has always worn a big smile on his face. DJ, bravo! A big smile on your face today with those 2 wickets.
Yeah, not bad. I haven't bowled a ball since last year, August in England. But it's good to get my first game out of the way. That's muscle memory, and it's 159. I think we did a fantastic job. A very good batting lineup. So credit to the bowlers, and hopefully we can get those runs.
So do you think Shane Watson, Martin Guptill are going to do the job for you today?
Yeah, well, if we have to win the game, definitely one of those 2 definitely have to get off. And if they get off, I think we're going to win the game. Having said that, we have a very decent batting lineup. But yeah, after a very shaky start, it's good to get active and get going, and looking forward to the remainder of the tournament.
There was a big smile on your face after that wicket there, Pujara's wicket, and a celebration as well.
Yeah, because he's class. He's a class player, and I think the ball before was a very good Yorker. He tried to run it down third man, so I said, okay, I'm going to take pace off for the ball this time. I know he's very leg-sided player, so I wanted to take him wide and then take pace off, so it worked today. And yeah, every wicket I enjoy.
Well, it did work, and we had a celebration dance as well. Can we see that again? Yeah! Well, thank you so much. Wishing you all the very best. Back to you guys at the Combox.
All the best, sir.
Well, the dancers never left him, neither has his bowling skills. What a cricketer over the years. Pune Panthers need 160 runs from 20 overs at 8 runs and over. We'll take a short break, and on the side, back.
for?
Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Pune Panthers, they need 160 runs to win in their 20 overs. Their first match in the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League after the Thunders put up 159 for 5 in their 20 overs. It was a relatively slow start from the openers. They just struggled to really find the boundaries much at the beginning and it looked like they were going to be cruising, and then the bowlers really brought it back in, slowed things down as wickets started to fall, but later on got themselves back in the game, and at times striking really, really nicely. And that was the first wicket to go down, just swinging across the line as they tried to accelerate a little bit. And wickets falling at regular intervals. Easy enough on the boundary. Second wicket to go down, the third, Phil Mustard. And just getting into their business, the fourth one to go down, the big one, Pujara, and this up in the air, call it early. The captain, Perera, captain gets captain, caught by Watson, and then these two out in the middle, Ross Taylor and Colin de Grandon really doing the heavy lifting, striking to all parts and swinging across the line. Some really heavy lifting later on, just made up for what had been a relatively slow start. Get themselves to 159 for 5 from their 20 overs. I'm joined by Faviz Maroof. Faviz, what do you make of this as a target?
Decent score, looking at how the pitch behaved, being on the slower side. It's going to be very, very important. And Ross Taylor, boy, that he didn't bat well, did he? From the word go, even his professional career, he was very good through the mid-wicket long-on area. And every time the ball has been given on his arc, the strong wrist, he used to be a hockey player. So that's one reason why the slog towards mid-wicket is very powerful. Maybe wondering the viewers, why did he bat so low when he's batting so well? That happens. And one thing I'm still looking forward to is Stuart Broad with the new ball against Shane Watson and Martin Guptill. That's some battle.
Showing your age there, Faviz. Yeah, Stuart Broad with ball in hand, obviously one of the all-time English fast bowling greats, now in action in the Legends League. So defending that 159 for 5. And the Panthers, they're going to want to look to come out and fire early, take advantage of these 6 overs of power play, and then perhaps with a slightly later start, the dew factor will come in later. But that is still yet to be seen. They've got some really heavy striking in that Panthers side. Obviously, one that really stands out. Shane Watson, Martin Guptill. We know what they can both do with the bat in hand.
This is going to be a good battle. Stuart Broad with a new ball with Guptill and Shane Watson, two of the most fierce hitters. Top of the order in the power play. I think maximizing the power play will be the game plan. For the Pune Panthers confirmation, they got to make 160 to win their first game of the World Legends Pro T20 League into day 2.
Contrast to the game we saw last night as well. That target was a 197, so much lower, but different conditions, afternoon conditions. Yesterday was all about the dew factor, the first game as well, and just getting into the tournament. So interesting to see a different kind of chase here.
Yeah, spot on. The conditions are different comparing the evening game to the day game. That's one thing I'm pretty sure Thisara Perera would be telling his troops. Press off, good option with the new ball. Stuart Broad, he'll probably wanted to get through it with the ball swinging or seaming. I don't think there'll be any seam movement, but possibly if Stuart Broad can find the right length, there may be some swing. I got Malinda Pushukumar, the left arm spinner, Akshawakar, the off spinner, Thisara Perera himself in the middle overs, bowling those slow balls as a medium pacer will be a crucial factor. So many things.
Yeah, this could be a really exciting start to this chase. You feel like these two aren't the kind of batters that are going to want to hang around. They're going to break the back of this chase early and try and get this done. Make some take advantage in this power play.
Also good news for the first time in Legends cricket around the world, World Legends Pro T20 League, bringing in first time live when it comes to the batters talking to us. That's Martin Guptill via us. Whenever we can go to him and have a chat. That's some innovation just to get into detail about the thinking pattern. So certainly that's something to look forward to.
Now, I've been in a commentary box before that Martin Guptill has actually hit the ball through the window of. So if I could speak to him and say, please don't hit it at me, it'd be quite nice. But he's got to take on this man, Stuart Broad. This is such a great start. Match-up. Stuart Broad, ball in hand. Martin Guptill, Shane Watson out there in the middle. Look at that. 359 matches, best of 120 not out, 59 50s, 600s. It's a healthy enough strike rate as well.
That's 3 runs shy for 10,000 runs. What a servant he has been for New Zealand and franchise cricket all around the globe. Not far behind Shane Watson, brilliant numbers for him as well. IPL winner, World Cup winner. He used to bat in the middle, bat at number 7 when he started his career. But as soon as he got promoted up the order, the different force totally.
Stuart Broad, 85 matches, best of 4 for 24. Back in action with the ball in hand. Saw him international retirement after that Ashes series back in 2023. He's been behind the mic a lot and now back out on the field with the ball in hand. A slight delay here as we wait for the first ball. The wind just picking up a little bit outside. We can see the umbrellas and the flags fluttering around. Watson and Guptill just waiting.
Thisara Perera, the skipper at mid-off. Stuart Broad with the new ball. And Shane Watson and Stuart Broad, they've had 40 times they face each other in international cricket. And Stuart Broad had dismissed Shane Watson 13 times. Confirmation for the impact sub. We'll get you the confirmation as soon as we get it.
Not lost it. Stuart Broad back in action.
Yeah, right on the money. Big, tall, what a servant he has been to world cricket. We've got Martin Guptill wired up. Martin, if you can hear me, Parvez Maroof along with Georgie in the com box.
How are you?
Martin got me here from the com box, Parvez Maroof and Georgie Heath.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Looking forward to getting back to the strikers and wearing number jersey 31.
Yeah, it's my number. Worn that all my career.
Stuart Broad straight away, right on the money.
Yeah, you don't lose it, do you? To be fair, Watto looks in pretty good touch.
Three deliveries back of the length, not much swing. Martin, same. You think same tactics will be used against you as well?
Oh, he's bowled 3 cross seamers. Just in, angling. Sweet. Yeah, he's bowled 3 cross seamers in a row. Watching him running in there, so he's not really looking for swing. He's trying to hit the top of the stumps, get us hit in front, I guess. Is that
Wish
middle?
you, mate. Good luck. All the best.
Is that middle? Thanks, mate.
Tidy start this from Broad, just a single for the first 3. Guptill off the mark as well.
Good start by Stuart Broad. Back of the length. We understand there's not much swing or seam available, so the length's going to be important. And being a tall, lanky bowler, the natural length will be back of the length. And I think he's just ideal on a sore surface.
It's given out in the commentary box. There's 2 fingers gone up next to me. Umpire says no.
I will be very surprised if Thisara Perera don't go upstairs. Stuart Broad, usually he thinks everything is out. Gets the captain to go upstairs. Not this time. It looked close. Probably drifting down the leg side, but the ball did not get up as Shane Watson expected it. It was back of the length. Cross seamer. Yeah, probably going down the leg side. Sensible call by Thisara and the Thunders not to go upstairs.
Very tidy first over from Stuart Broad. Just the 2 runs coming from it. 1 over gone, 2 for none. Yeah, really tidy start that from Stuart Broad. Just the 2 runs from the first over with the dream start. Come out of retirement, you come back into a Legends and you think, right, I've not lost it. You never really do you?
Saurin is going to be the new bowler for the second over. Left arm spinner in the power play against Guptill and Watson. This is going to be interesting. Both these batters love to go downtown. Mr. Perera bowl call to get a left arm spinner bowl into the to the right-handers. 2 fielders outside the circle at deep mid-wicket and long off.
Yeah, there's a signal from the umpire, the impact sub, the impact player introduced.
I think they were telling that the impact's been brought in. I don't know, do you have to tell them he's the fucking bowler?
Yeah, so Soren Taka comes in for the Thunders. Comes in for Chicheswa Pujara. Not a bad start at all. Unlucky sometimes. Streaky runs, but the first boundary of the chase.
a streaky way to find the first boundary, inside edge. I thought Martin Guptill was surprised with the pace that the left-arm spinner bowled. Kept a little lower, but certainly a decent start by Thakkar.
Yeah, tidy. Really tidy. I like this start. Pace from one end, spin from the other. Little quicker this time, just straying in line.
Nicely kept by the Colonel. Phil Mustard behind the stumps. Firing it inside range, not giving any air, just going wide of the angle and making sure he's targeting the pads of Martin Guptill.
Picked up nicely by Guptill. Sat there, easy to hit. 59 fours already in the tournament. We're only into game 2.
Flat into the pitch and picked up the length early, Guptill. Just helping on its way with the square leg in place.
Inside edge this time. Little smiles from Stuart Broad. Pujara taken out as the impact player for Sarin to come in. Through the gap, that's going to be 4 all day long. Power along the carpet from Guptill, and he's racing along now.
Martin, that was an easy delivery, isn't it? Right in the slot, the first 4 deliveries, nice and flat.
Darted in to close the over, so it'll be a dot to finish it. 2 overs gone, Panthers 15 for none.
Martin Maruf from the combox. Last over, all deliveries firing into the leg stump. The only one delivery outside the off stump. Ukraine through the offside. So the game plan for both of y'all looks like trying to target the pads.
And he's gone! Stuart Broad strikes at the first ball of his second over. Shane Watson looking to swing across the line, and the captain is on his way.
The love story with Stuart Broad and Shane Watson continues. This is not professional cricket, but just as numbers, that's the 14th time Stuart Broad has dismissed Shane Watson. Back of the length, hitting the stumps, cross seamer as the skipper of Panthers walks back for 1. 15 for 1 Panthers.
Stuart Broad strikes first ball of his second over, sends Shane Watson on his way for just the single. And there's the signal again from the umpire, the other impact player into the action.
Upul Taranga have replaced Ishwar Pandey. Got the confirmation. Good play, Upul Taranga. Have not played cricket for a while, just been relieved from the chairman of selectors job from Sri Lanka cricket. Couple of years that he held that post, so he'll take a little while to get used to the conditions in the middle, to get his rhythm going. Upul Taranga and Martin Guptill. What a couple, what a sensational to watch two of the elegant players.
Finds the edge, no slip, races away, he's off the mark with a boundary.
Now, my memory goes back, Upul Taranga, Stuart Broad, even in the playing days professionally, that's the line that Stuart Broad continuously attacked Upul Taranga. Question has to be asked from Thisara, where is his slips? That would have into the breadbasket of the first slip with the third man in the circle. That's not a line to bowl. If he's bowling that line, that particular length, I think the third man better off saving the boundary.
As I push it, just missing that outside edge.
Martin, a couple of good deliveries to the left-hander by Brody going across.
Well, that's the beauty about T20 cricket. There's no slips, so any nicks are 4, unless it goes straight through behind.
Just on facing the left-arm spinner, the 5 deliveries you face, he was into the pitch much quicker. And only 1 delivery outside the awesome. The game plan is going to be back of the lane to your pads.
Yeah, and I felt like he's bowling about 120 Ks as well. That was rapid.
So we will change from left-arm spinner to left-arm seamer. But just to benefit all our viewers, when you have a bowler attacking similar way, does your game plan change as well accordingly, Martin?
Sometimes it does. I think with the up and down nature what we've seen in this wicket so far, you've got to try and keep your front leg out of the way and try and use your bat. Obviously you're going to get away with a couple of lucky ones as I did first ball, but I think you just got to keep looking to score. If you go into your shell, you know, it becomes a lot more difficult. Waiting. Oh yeah.
Boundary, misfield at cow point, resulting in another boundary to Upul Taranga. And the 62nd boundary of the World Legends Pro T20. And Stuart Broad will be quite grumpy. The ball is going through the cow point. Last final question before the over finishes. Martin, knowing Thisara Perera, he would have had his game plans against you, not giving nothing up to your bat.
Final ball, push through the covers. Should just be a single to finish the over. 9 coming from it. 3 gone, 24 for 1. Gone 24 for 1, the 1 wicket to go, that of Shane Watson, bowled by Stuart Broad for just 1 from 6, and we heard Martin Guptill saying that he was looking in really good touch. They'll have been pleased to get that scalp early because they know just how dangerous that partnership could have been.
Yeah, Martin Guptill still plays competitively, so it's just a matter of spending a little time in the middle and making sure that the partners from the other end gets used to the condition really well, especially with Upul Taranga's case. They have not played for a long time since, as I said, he had a important portfolio serving Sri Lanka cricket. So it's all about getting back to the groove, getting a feel of being in the middle.
Relatively tidy with this start. Obviously, Broad has come back into the action. He was on it from the money straight away, picking up the early wicket. But Saurin, 13 from his first. Just gives it that extra flight. It's helped on the way. No one out there because it's gone all the way, and he gets the double teapot from the bowler.
With the turn into the dugout of the Thunders. That was excellently timed. Upul Taranga against the left-arm spinner. He plays his shot quite well. Vacant. And our ball boy is almost taking the catch.
That's a good response. Sauron.
As expected, after being tonked away for a 6 previous delivery, the next delivery, as Martin Guptill described, left arm quick.
Give himself room. Nice bit of manoeuvring. A bit of football from Stuart Broad. Get him in the Forest side.
He's a Nottingham Forest fan, isn't he? Certainly coming in handy. Misfield by, I think it's Akshay Vakari at car point, and Brody got the moves. Well done.
Frees his arms. Martin Guptill. That is massive. Goes all the way. Second 6 of the over.
Martin, in your arc, off it goes. That's something you've been waiting for a long time.
Darted in this time by Sauron, and the Misfield will still just be kept to 1. So single off the last ball of the over. 4 gone, 38 for 1.
Four gone, 38 for 1. Martin Guptill looking in tremendous form, as he often does. And Tharanga has played some scintillating shots from the other side as well. A tossed up delivery. You cannot bowl like that to Martin Guptill. Another APL Apollo maximum. Terrifically played by Martin Guptill. He's enjoying every bit.
Second 6 down the ground. As soon as the spinner has gone up and given it a little bit of flight, watch how he just gets that bottom leg. He collapses that back leg. It goes down, so he gets the elevation. Smash one down the ground the over before for a huge one. Let me tell you, Martin Guptill, one of the biggest hitters you'll see in T20 cricket.
I think Colonel Mustard also enjoyed that 6, having a little chat. Using his long levers here, Martin Guptill. A very strong position. The Panthers, after losing their skipper, Shane Watson. His partnership of 29 of 12 is really put the foot on the accelerator. He goes again. And the result, exactly the same, another Apollo maximum.
Guppy, can you hear me? It's Corky here in the comm box.
I've been hearing you the whole time, Corky.
Mate, come on then, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Tell all those boys and girls, when the ball goes up, what are you thinking?
Exactly what I've done the first 2 balls there. If it goes up, it's going.
That's simple.
Yeah, and I need to place my divot here too.
And what is the Colonel saying behind you?
Oh, he's basically egging me on to hit 6 in a row.
Come on then, show us again, right? As soon as he goes up, you're just going to go downtown.
Well, that's the plan A.
If not, if he goes into the surface, you're going to go square?
We'll see if it bounces first.
Come on then, show us. Show all these people in around the world
you just want
what
to see
you
my
can
power
do.
fade, don't you?
I just want to see that. Come on, Guppy. Try and hit that one for 6, Guppy.
I think my backlift went high enough.
No, but on a serious note, Guppy, I don't know whether you can still hear me.
Yeah, I got you.
3 sixes in this run chase. Are you just trying to kill this game in the first 10?
I think we just got to get ahead of the rate and then sort of just cruise. I think we saw how difficult it got when the ball got a bit softer to actually get the ball away. See Ross and Colin put on a pretty good partnership towards the end, but it got difficult to hit the ball hard. Waiting!
Slightly outside the off stump, held that length back a little.
So you can hear me commentate all the way through, can you, Guppy?
Right.
Even when you're facing.
I'm enjoying it, Corky.
I bet you that's a delight for you, isn't it?
Oh, I love it, mate.
Nicely bowled. After getting hit for a couple of sixes, it's pulled his length back ever so slightly. 50's up for the Panthers.
But it's great, Abby, to have this type of, interaction with one of the best. Let's be honest. Martin Guptill, when he's in this form, and I'm trying not to put him off here because he's listening. Down the ground, Guppy. Listen to Corky.
Oh, another very full delivery. Very hard to get under that one. A 5 gone, 53 for 1. Martin Guptill, 34 of just 13. And we've seen some of the best ball striking you'll ever see. As Corky was mentioning earlier, one of the biggest hitter of a cricket ball, and still so very fit, still playing competitive cricket, and looking in such good form. I have a feeling he's going to keep going, Corky.
Well, Jermaine Blackwood into the attack, and Phil Mustard will stand up because he's just a little bit of a medium pacer, so it's in some ways stopping Guptill running down the wicket. I don't think he'll do that anyway. I think he'll stay in the crease, and he's a big tall man, he's 6'4", 6'5", and I hate using the word or the phrase long levers, but he has got long levers.
Yeah, he does. That's a nice length. As a bowler, that's exactly what you're looking onto.
Well, what you're trying to do when you're bowling against somebody like Martin Guptill is trying to stop him getting underneath the ball, because he'll extend his arms and he'll hit you out of the ground. It's simple for him. It's quite a simple technique, but he's made, obviously around the world, a name for himself because of his ball striking. So you're just trying to bowl back of a length and say to him, if you want to try and pull that length, good luck.
In the power play, are you also thinking slow delivery at some point?
Yeah, you've got to think everything. You've got to think slower deliveries, Yorkers, something different, because what a batsman, right, and you'll know this, Abby, is if somebody's hitting that length all the time, you can counteract that by, you can't run down with the keeper up, but try and go deeper or come at the bowler.
Yeah, absolutely. Slightly wide on that occasion. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. It will be a wide. He'll have to bowl that again. But Guptill back on strike.
Yeah, and you pick up on Guptill as well. Talk about that technique. Tall man. You wouldn't say he's got such a wide stance. Taps the bat in the middle, and you just see he's quite open. Look at that left leg. He's quite open.
Again. We spoke about his reach, the long levers. He uses it with perfection another time. Another APL Apollo maximum from Martin Guptill.
Right in his wheelhouse, this. Look at the length. Look what he's trying to do. Collapse that back leg as well. Get it down so he can get that elevation. And these boundaries are not big enough for Martin Guptill, I can tell you that.
I don't think many are. Better. Just keep the ball away from him.
What is he now? 41 from 16. Strike rate at 256. I know he's listening. Guppy, I want that better. I want that up at 300, Guppy.
Surely he's listening. The bowler, now he's just trying to stay away from his arc. That is not going to help. You can't be too full or you can't be too short. You've got to find that perfect length against somebody like Martin Guptill. Another APL Apollo maximum.
Look at the partnership as well, 47 from 21. And we thought this pitch might just be a little bit difficult to bat on. We saw that where the ball just stuck in. But when you get somebody of the class of Guptill, he's going to take the game away from you.
Also, you think as the game progressed and the sun went down, the pitch got a bit better for batting, which we saw yesterday as well in the evening game. It was an absolute belter. 2 sixes in this over already. Can he go again? Oh, that's a good delivery. Perfect Yorker.
And what this innings does, obviously the partnership very important, 54 from 23, but what this innings does is it just relieves a bit of pressure. You know the strength of Guptill, you know how far he can hit it, but ultimately a little cameo from him, a 60, 70, look, he'll want 100. He'd have watched last night Martin Guptill and say, right, I want to be the second batter to get 100 in this competition.
And he loves getting 100, especially in this format. Loves this format, Martin Guptill. Nicely timed. Straight to the field. The power play is done. 6 gone. 1 down for 69 Panthers.
TP.
They need 160 and they're getting there in quite a quick time. 91 needed of 84 deliveries. They've got to find some wickets here if they want to come back into this game. The Thunders. Perera has been pretty expensive, 27 of his first 2 overs. Much quicker delivery on that occasion. That's good cricket, isn't it? If you can't hit those 4s and 6s, keep taking those 1s and 2s.
Yeah, and because they're out of the power play as well, so a little bit of relief for the bowler that he can have more than 2 fielders out of the circle. But I think it's important when spinners come on against somebody like Martin Guptill is bowl into the surface at times. Can't be too short because they'll pull you, but into the surface.
And Thiranga is such a good player. So much class. He's got the power, he's got the touch. Just 1 shy of his 50, Martin Guptill. And in very quick time as well. Just 19 deliveries. I know you want to see that strike rate going up a little. Corky.
I was being a bit harsh. It's quite good at 257.
Guess it's 50. That is terrific cricket from Martin Guptill. Magnificent innings from him.
Yeah, 3 4s and 5 6s. An exceptional player, a legend in this form of the game. A man who's still playing cricket, yes. Getting used to conditions, coming out here, understanding your game, knowing where you need to get the boundary options, and just being sensible. When the ball's not there to hit, clip it for a single. Captain happy.
And the hunger is still there. Oh, that is out. That is as plumb as it can get. They needed that wicket desperately. The Thunders, and Upul Tharanga has reviewed it. Maybe he thinks he's got a little tickle.
Well, I'm not sure who has told him to have a look at this, and I've not seen a replay of it. Martin Guptill says maybe this is sliding on. It is sliding on to middle stump. Yeah, you can say it's too high. I don't think it's too high. Yeah, that's fine. Just go through the processes. His front foot is okay. And we'll probably have to check to see whether he gets a little bit of a nick on it with Hawkeye. But watch this. Pitches round about middle and off. Doesn't do a lot. Hits him probably in front of what? Middle. Probably going on to hit middle and leg. Not a lot going for it if you're the batter.
Yeah, I don't think. He's already making his way. He's already walking. Taranga. As a batter, you always feel you have a chance. Every time there's a leg before decision given. But that was dead. You still got to wait. The next sense. Theoretical. Now there is plenty of gap between the bat and ball. Everything depends on that ball tracking.
I think a lot of people at home will be thinking, I can tell you what the ball tracking will tell you. Pitch is probably about middle and off, middle, and he's gone on to hit middle and leg. Guptill still saying it might be going over the top. Absolutely not.
Maybe in New Zealand. Maybe. Still I'm doubtful. Here comes the ball tracking. Oh, that's going to hit the middle stump. It's as dead as it can get.
Yep, I think I was probably spot on. What hit him just out in the middle of what? Middle and off, going on to hit middle and leg. Good decision on field, not the best review. Taranga gone for 18, and the Panthers 72 for 2.
Faiz Fazal, been a wonderful cricketer over the years. In first-class cricket, has played for India as well. Played a bit of IPL for Rajasthan Royals. Recently retired. Achieved a lot in his playing career. And now, batting alongside Martin Guptill. What an opportunity. Very elegant player. There's no pressure of runs here because Martin Guptill has done the heavy lifting already. Oh, that did not bounce. Well done, Phil Mustard. 7 gone, 72 for 2. .72 for 2, 88 required of 78 balls. Plenty of time. But what they still want to do is try and get these runs as quickly as possible and try and improve the net run rate. If there is an opportunity, you might as well take it.
Yeah, Thisara Perera into the attack now, and he realises he's got to try and get rid of Guptill as quickly as possible, because while he's in that middle, this game will be finished very quickly anyway. So they won't worry too much about that. If he's there, he's just going to push 1s and 2s. This man's game will be just give Guptill the strike. Get yourself in, get Guptill back on strike, get this game done.
And that's his game. It suits him perfectly. Faiz Fazal is somebody who likes to nudge the ball. He's not a power hitter. He's not a big hitter of a cricket ball. But he's a terrific timer of a cricket ball. But here his role is just to take a single and bring the big man on strike. That's exactly what he does.
Have a look at the the end of Uppal Taranga, who thought perhaps it may have been just probably sliding down the leg. He wasn't happy at first, he thought maybe, but it was a good decision on field, not the best decision to review, and they need a lot more of them.
That length, you got to be a bit careful against somebody like Martin Guptill. He loves anything short, very strong through the onside, square of the wicket. Just saying, that ball just held on to the surface ever so slightly.
I think that's the length, you've got to try it because you're not sure how high it's going to bounce, whether it's going to keep low. We saw a couple of deliveries from Stuart Broad that just sat down in the surface.
Yeah, again, similar length. You're absolutely spot on. But he still managed to get it in the gap, Faiz Fazal. And the timing was there to take it for another APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, well, this 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa, this outfield is quick. And even though you can just see this ball doesn't get up as he would have liked, because there's a big gap between short fine leg and deep square leg. He just races, accelerates through, and impossible to stop. 85 from 75. What a position they find themselves in.
And also, if you're Faiz Fazal and you just come in, batting is pretty easy. The field is spread. You've got 5 fielders. You don't really need to hit boundaries when you've got Martin Guptill at the other end. Martin Guptill, what a cricketer, an absolute legend of this format. 52 of just 22, strike rate 236. Been exceptional over the years. Final delivery of the 8th over. Nicely bowled. 8 gone, 80 for 2.
.67 is what is required because they're going at 10 runs and over. So that's a really good reply. I've also got 8 wickets in hand. Monty Panisa joins me. Always a pleasure to be in your company, Mont.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant from Guptill, really. And especially the spinners. He's made his mind up. Anything full, he is just going to hit it straight and long. And he's done really well so far. He's already hit 5 sixes. And Faisal, again, just showing good partnership with him. This is has been such good batting. You know, that required run rate is at 6.68. That hard work was done. The hard work was done during the power play.
And the harder work was done by the bowling unit of keeping this strong batting order to 159 in 20 overs. This game, if the Panthers go on to win, this is on the bowlers. Because often we think about T20 about the batting. As good as Guptill has been, it's the bowling unit that has given the game on a platter. Oh, heads, heads. Is it in Goa? Is it in Goa? Is it in the sea? Heads. It sailed over us, Montpey.
There you go. That's what we were talking about, wasn't it? Anything full, he knows he's just going to target straight. That's one of his strengths. He gets a big stride in, and then he just hits it nice and long. And you're probably right, even himself, even Guptill's like looked at Phil Mustard and thinking, wow, that's come out of the screws. Yeah, that's gone a long way. And that's definitely gone past us. And it's been absolutely brilliant hit.
360 on the par 5, 340 on the fly, 20 yards. Hits a huge ball in golf, and I'm not surprised if you can hit the cricket ball like that. Just look at his eyes, how he keeps looking. For any young cricketer watching, you just look at his eyes on the ball, and he doesn't follow it. Even now, There, he's looking down. He is looking at the ball when he's striking. Sometimes we are so eager to see where the ball goes. That was superb. And look at the astonishment in the face of the keeper. He was like, how on earth did he hit that there?
Exactly, he's got the best view in the house, and they're probably discussing about that shot right now. He's probably thinking, yeah, I got that out the screws, and that was certainly one of those. Probably his best one of the lot.
Another one. Has this cleared as well? This is massive. It's the Martin Guptill show. Whoa, yeah, worth your admission just to see these two shots being played. What a cricketer he is.
This is brilliant hitting, isn't it? He summed up the pitch really well. He exactly knows what to do here. He's again gone, same technique, same head position, and the result is the same, just even bigger.
Look at the straightness of the shot. Look at keeping the shape of the shot. There's no wild slogging, not the bottom hand taking over. It's all about the straightness of the bat, the high left elbow. We talk about T20 cricket, it's not all about slogging. Can he go again? Swatted that, that'll take some stopping and long off. Whoa, it's all happening out there. When it rains, it pours.
Absolutely, and he hit that with tremendous force, and even the fielder surprised him there. And I suppose when a batter's in this form like Guptill, even the fielders, you know, they just don't want the ball to come to them, and you've got to anticipate, you want the ball to come, you want to make a difference. Again, it's the presence of Martin Guptill, his striking, he is on fire at the moment.
63 of 68 in T20 cricket. When the runs are less than the ball, it's a good place to be for the batting team. Whoa, he's just missed that in the wheelhouse. Did he lose a little bit of shape on that one, Monty? Did he just try to slog that over? Yeah, that straightness wasn't quite there. Let's have another look.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. When you look over here, the way he's played that, I think he's trying a bit too hard. A little bit wider, and that bottom hand coming through. And you can see he wanted to hit it towards deep mid-wicket. All he had to do is hold that blade a bit straight up. There we go. He's hit that with tremendous force. And straight to the man.
Yeah, just a slower ball and slice that up in the air. But what a knock from him. He's just lit up the place. 68 of 28. Little bit of lack of pace on the offside. Lack of timing over there from Martin Guptill. That's the first ball he mistimed. And unfortunately for him, it's found the fielder. Yeah, that's a massive wicket. Yeah, tap of the watch. APL Apollo strategic timeout. Well, Martin Guptill has departed, but he's left his team with a required rate of 5.73 over 11 overs. Now that is an impact and a half, Monty.
It is indeed. He did really, really well. And, you know, his innings actually has just taken the game away now. Oh, and this again could have maybe got an outside edge there. But, yeah, that, you know, 68 of 28 deliveries. Wow. It just shows, you know, he's been such a successful T20 batter. But to come here and do it in such tremendous form and, you know, the way he was hitting the ball out of the ground, gosh, it made it look so easy.
A little calmness after the storm, after the blizzard. A little extra bounce the previous ball did Faiz Fazal. One game for India, got about 50 odd and never played for India again. I wonder what he did wrong in that inning. Two new batters, Fazal on 7, Panchal yet to face the ball. Ooh, there's one he edged, one he is dragged very close to the stump. He's looking a little bit jittery. Also lack of pace, no pace given by Amitos.
And this is a wicket-taking moment here. It was obviously bowled purposely wider and shorter. And unfortunately for Martin Guptill, it went straight to the man. Finally, something to cheer about for the bowler, but Martin Guptill has done his job there. He's kind of like got his team into a very strong position here, where they only need 62 runs off 63 deliveries.
Yeah, I think it was just the lack of pace that did Martin Guptill in, and I'm a little bit surprised that you know, so much pace was given to him in the first place, because anybody who's known his career, he feasts on pace. And also his dismissal was one where it was lack of pace outside the off stump. But nevertheless, what a knock. I mean, this is Legends cricket, he has held his own. But he could make out why he was been so revered over the years.
Yeah, he looks pleased with himself, and why shouldn't he be? He hit some great sixes.
Barely broken a sweat.
Yeah, he's fit as a fiddle. I do some gym training with him. He's got brilliant ab exercise routine, which I must say he's much stronger than me. Well, that's end of the over, 101 for 3.
You know, the worm not even close to each other. There's many blips in the first innings. You know, those blips always drag you down. And what they will also need right now, the Thunders, is more wickets. But good thing for them is 2 batters. None of them really set, and none of them really haven't got quite going yet. And they'll be happy to see the back. There's a bit of a lull in the game, as you can see.
It's that moment in the game, really, where you kind of feel like, you know, the Thunders, they've got to like grab this opportunity. Got to think, right, if we get a couple of more wickets, we're really in the game here. But he earlier talked about the bowlers from the Panthers, especially DJ Bravo. He was brilliant, wasn't he, with his slower deliveries. Immediately bowled it into the wicket. Oh, this is beautiful batting. Improvisation at its best.
Yeah, huge risk taken though, and it's paid off. And that's what Shane Watson is thinking about. That's a very, very good shot if it comes through. But there's a lot of risk involved with this shot, Monty. It's not a safe shot. And right now you need 5.59 runs and over. When it comes off, it's like that. But when it doesn't, you could fall flat on your face. 5.59 runs. You could just knock the ball around and get the win.
Yeah, but there you go. Look at this. This is, well, unlucky for the Thunders. They actually wanted that ball to be caught. But I understand where you're coming from. When you look at this kind of decision making, it's not really needed, is it? He held the length back a little bit. He came down the wicket, which was beautifully bowled. But again, the match situation doesn't require that. You know, all they need is 53 or 57 deliveries that could just knock it around. Play good cricketing shots, maybe knock it like that for singles.
Just like this shot. No risk involved, single taken. Because just for 5 runs, you took so much of risk in those 2 balls, and both of them could have been, you know, you could be out. So why, when somebody's done the job for you, first the bowlers did the job for you, then the Martin Guptill has done the job for you, so now the game is on a platter for you. Why do you want to let the opponents come in by giving a couple of cheap wickets? Beyond me. Again, so much of risk involved. Right now, Faiz Fazal has taken the risky route of going about it when you need 5.56 and over.
I don't understand, why would you want to do this when you've just seen Martin Guptill play strong cricketing shots? And on this pitch we've seen batters who play just strong cricketing shots down the ground is actually a better option. And you've got to think to yourself, is this really necessary right now? You know, the game does not require this, 51 or 55 deliveries.
This is much better. Priyank Panchal, this is made out for Priyank Panchal. He loves to take a little bit of time. 11 gone, 1-1-0 for 3. The story of the game so far, brilliant performance by the Pune Panthers bowlers, restricting the Thunders to 159 for 5. They are the ones who've got them in a really good position. Now it's the batters, of course, Martin Guptill added to that. Up in the air, has he got enough? He's in the gap for sure. That's the good thing. Didn't get enough, but in the gap.
Absolutely. He kind of positioned it well. You kind of felt that, as from a bowler's point of view, that he may have done him in the air here, but you can see the weight transfer from the back foot, and he exactly knew where to hit this ball. He targeted the gap really well, and then bisect the field beautifully. This is a really good shot.
Is there a chance? Is there a chance? Oh, easy now with the back pedal. Another risky shot that hasn't worked for them. Need 5.21 runs and over, and you keep hitting the ball up in the air.
Yes, absolutely brainless cricket, is it? He's batting like they're requiring 10 and over. He didn't need to play this shot. He already got a boundary, could have knocked it down the ground, but now he's kind of given a chance. He's given a chance to the Thunders. And obviously, you know, they lose their wicket here.
Panchal gone for 9. It's a 1-1-4 for 3. DJ Bravo in the house. He's done the job on the field with the ball. Now can he do it with the bat once again? Very interesting to see how he goes about. I know the NRR is something that you think about, but not when it's 46 runs. Maybe with last 15-20 runs, you can try and get it in as few balls as you can. You're just letting the opponents back in the game by giving them wickets. Faiz Fazal hasn't quite got off his 15 of 13, which in this game works because he's 46 of 52. And Priyank Panchal had no business hitting the ball up in the air. Look at that for a career. Wow. One of the stalwarts of T20 cricket over years. IPL winner, Champions League winner, name it, he's got it.
Yeah, 17 T20 titles to his name. What a brilliant campaigner he's been for T20 cricket, and now successful mentor and a coach. You're absolutely spot on here. I think a wicket was going to come. Both batters were just feeling a bit too itchy here, and all they had to do was just knock it around. And look at this, gone wide. He could have just knocked it towards deep cover. Instead, he took the riskier option, and he wanted to finish the game off a little bit earlier than necessary. And you can see the difference already with DJ Bravo. He's looking to play himself in, watching the ball very closely.
Yeah, nice catch. Easy with the back pedal. He knew where the skirting was. Akshay Wakare, Ranji Trophy winner, has been a big bowler for Vidarbha over the years. In fact, retired after last year's Ranji success. They won the Ranji Trophy last season. They won the Irani Cup last season. And then called time on his career. But he's been a huge stalwart. India off spinner. Couldn't quite play for India because of a man called Ravichandran Ashwin doing the job for the senior team. But he's held his own for years. Yeah, this is a drag down. The CC, the commentator's curse. You praise him, and he says, I'll put you in your place. Up in the air. Is it enough? Is it enough? It is. Bravo, exactly knowing where the fielders are. 6 over extra cover.
Well, Sir Champion certainly shows his experience and why is he one of the most brilliant all-rounders in T20 cricket. Very good option here. It was wide. He went towards deep cover. And look at the force he's hit it with. The timing superb. That's a brilliant 6. Well, that's the end of the over, and the Panthers are 126 for 4.
Thanks, man.
$126 for 4, so 34 needed from 48 runs. They'd probably be feeling pretty comfortable, but looking to want to try and get this done as quickly as possible. And the exciting thing is we've got another game to come after this tonight, so the action does not stop here at the World Legends Pro T20 League, the inaugural edition. So DJ Bravo, 7 from 4. Oh, what a stop. Has it put down? Ross Taylor. Good connection from Bravo.
They're playing it late. Very, very well done by Ross Taylor. Got down in time, and his wry smiles of DJ Bravo says the story.
Sliding down. Oh, and he's fallen over in the middle of the pitch. Chance of a run out. That is an absolute calamity in all facets. He's fallen over in the middle of the pitch. He's been fumbled. He's given up, thinking that he's going to be run out. And then he is run out, and even the umpire's confused.
I think they might check whether the bowler Saurin had the ball in his palms when he took the bails off. Yeah, even the bowler himself is not sure. Maybe he did drop the ball. Chaos everywhere. Initially, the LBW I thought was going down the leg side. Yes, no, I'm sorry, almost. And Fazal slipping. And the bowler Saurin, he did the right thing by going back to the stumps, doing the basics right. That's fine. We don't care about the no ball since it's a run out. Initial appeal was to the LBW. That for me, yeah, down the leg side, probably missing the leg stump by at least another couple, 1.5 of stumps. No inside edge, no bat involved there.
So just checking on the LBW first. And nothing on the bat. And on the first look, we thought sliding well down. And then the chaos really did start.
If the entire process to be checked, even the run out will be checked, I'm sure. That's the LBW. Makes sense, the technology partner, just confirming it. It's missing the leg stump. The umpire will say not out to the LBW. Vice Fazal just probably asking the umpire to check the run out. Here we go. Slips in the middle of the pitch. Thisara Perera does the fielding. Decent throw. Saurin goes for it, misses it. Oh, awkward. I think he had the ball in his palms. That's fine. Yeah, he drops the ball after the bail falls off. Close, but close enough for me to Fazal to walk back. That's a confirmation. Run out for 15. Panthers 126 for 5.
Shinwari comes out to the middle. Good first delivery, keeps it out nicely. So starting to look a little less straightforward. Yes, 34 needed from 46, but 5 wickets down now. And this was the absolute chaos. He slid a great slide tackle if he's playing football. This fumbles it the first time, dives past, manages. And that's a big swing. I think they've got some edge on this, don't they? Yeah.
Massive appeal for an outside edge, for a stumping. It's all happening. Anil Chowdhury, the umpire at square leg.
Did you go upstairs?
Yeah, he's quite confident the batsman did not lift his feet. That's DJ Bravo. Slowing it down, Saurin. Hint of turn. And one shot that DJ Bravo likes is to go over the extra cover. Misses out since the ball turned. We are going to check. Is original edition not out? Thunder review.
Well, I tell you what, his foot's all right on the line. It's got about 2 feet there. Huge gap between bat and ball. Drive a London bus through there. The Colonel behind the stumps, Bill Mustard.
Universe boss in the house, waiting to get out there and to entertain one and all. I'm pretty sure the crowd in Goa, as well as viewers watching these telecasts, will be wanting to have a look. Universe boss one more time.
Just wait. Stump it now? Stump it? No, you don't know any. Stump it.
They're waiting on that confirmation from Nick Sense. Unsurprisingly, not out. Game continues.
Something wasn't checked since the leg umpire did not go upstairs, so the Thunder reviewed it for a caught behind.
Darted in this time. Peter nerdle it around at the moment. There's finding it funny, at least, I guess, out in the middle. He had that comedic run out earlier on in the over.
Shenwar, you got to be really careful with the faster ball that Saurin fires it in towards the stumps. Got to be quicker.
That's really well stopped. Chance of a run out as well. Wrong end. And A great bit of fielding, brings the over to a close, 13 gone, 128 for 5. So that target now, 32 needed from 42. Still pretty comfortable, and DJ Bravo out there in the middle, 8 from 9. Shinwari faced just the one delivery for his 1. So the Panthers feeling too worried just yet, and the strategic is also available. De Grandhomme just straying down that leg side with his first delivery.
7th bowler used by the Thunders, Colin De Grandhomme. That was the last ball of the previous over. Mix up again. Yes, no, almost so. I'm sorry. But in the end, both the batters got to their respective ends. Colin De Grandhomme, couple of steps, just gentle pace. Keep up to the stumps, Phil Mustard. I think the cutters will be the way forward for CDG. Colin, Mr. Perera, the skipper. He had gone to the bowlers, then would have been a different story.
On his radar now, De Grandhomme. Target now 30, needed from 40. Those things with tournament play, we get it so often. You talk sort of deep into a tournament about net run rate and all those kind of things. But actually, it's something you really should consider early on in a tournament, because then you don't want to be playing catch-up later on. So 29 from 39, they're going to want to look to try and get this done. You don't want to have to take it into that final over. Yeah, that'll help. Full, on the full, into the boundary rope. Umpire signals 6, and that's going to make a nice dent in that target.
That'll ease the nerves in the dugout of the Pune Panthers. A gentle half tracker, and Shinwari, when he hits it, the powerful have gone.
Along the carpet this time.
How many times we've seen 6 has been hit more than the boundaries? 10 massive 6s courtesy mainly because of Martin Guptill, and only 9 4s in the innings.
Those 6s were monumental, some of them. We watched them sort of fly, and you think you're going to get a crick in your neck watching it fly over your head. 14 gone, 138 for 5. Swing and a miss. 22 needed from 35. And the Colonel finds it funny.
A game plan for the Panthers now should be DJ Bravo just playing the anchor role and get Shinwari to be the aggressor. Try and finish off in about the next 3 overs.
You can hear the early call there, easy one. Target now 21 from 34, should be comfortable enough. As we were saying earlier, don't really want to have to take it into that final over.
I think if I'm the captain of the Panther, I'll say the next 2.5 overs. Don't want any uneasiness in the dugout. If the ball is meant to be respected, just respect it. But play proper cricketing stroke rather than slugging. I think the batsmen who have done well so far in the competition. Chadwick Bolton yesterday, Martin Guptill today have been playing proper cricketing strokes rather than slugging. So the message is quite clear for the World Legends Pro T20 batters. Play cricketing shots.
Bowled again, just push it out into the gap, come through for a single. 20 from 32.
Thirdly, I'm pretty sure Martin Guptill would have been quite happy to have us in his ears, the way they strike the ball from the third go. 4 fours and 7 maximums in the slot. That's a no look. Oh, long on. Blackwood. That's an arc, isn't it? Almost like a golf swing, having a good base.
He's hit that hard. Quick hands, finds another boundary. Yeah, he looked in great touch, didn't he, Martin Guptill? And some of those sixes, enormous.
He does back a punch, doesn't he? Big ball shoulders, flat hit into the gap, and almost clearing our good friend Abhishek.
Dug out nicely. 15 gone, 145 for 5. Captain missed out today. Dismissed, bowled by Stuart Broad, who's had his number many, many times. And he's got a hold of this one. All the way for 6. Absolutely dispatched by Shinwari.
Tell you what, Georgie, I think this may be the over. The game will be done and dusted. Very first delivery, nothing wrong with the back of the length. But Shinwari, as I said, powerful shoulders, and making sure that it goes into the night skies and clears a boundary pretty easily.
Oh, he's done him. He's done him. He's ended up on his backside as well. And Colin de Grondoms finds it funny. I'm not sure Shinwari does, but he's going to have to go.
Almost sprained his neck here, Shinwari, trying to swing as hard as he could. But a slow ball bouncer wanted to hit it out of Goa. It had a good base and swing through the line towards Mindricker. Would have been a better choice, and the ball never turned up. In his haunches, he's gone up. And Colin de Grandom, he had the last laugh and certainly wasn't shy to give a few words back to Samiola Shinwari. Walks back after scoring 21 of 10. He's 151 for 6 and his APL Apollo strategic timeout.
And just coming towards the end of the APL Apollo strategic timeout. 9 runs needed from 28 to take victory in their first match for the Panthers. They won 51 for 6. Raul can't get it past Dana. His first shot. So not over just yet. There was a little bit of comical dismissal. See the end of Shenwari, but it does bring Raul Yadav out to the middle.
Yeah, good 2 follow-up deliveries by Colin de Grandhomme, back of the length. Certainly massive wicket of Shenwari of a delivery which never turned up.
Yeah, he almost had time to fall over, get up, get his bat ready again, and actually hit the shot. It was so much pace off it. Miscued, but he's off the mark, so he will keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 16 gone, 152 for 6. Perera starts his final over, so 7 now needed from 23. They're looking to race and get this done now. Get it done early, get the win in the bag.
Hat-trick, 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 what do you reckon? 7 runs, 23 balls. You never know in this game.
That's well bowled. Not done yet. Still got to get the runs. A hat-trick, perhaps you get some good odds on that. Slightly lower probability, but you know, anything can happen, I guess.
I'd like to get this man out. Bravo. Be enjoying a bit of time at the crease, there's no doubt about it. Getting his rhythm back.
Moment just stealing in singles. 6 now needed from 21. Heard his song enough times today, hasn't he, DJ Bravo?
The DJ, maybe Bravo's given him a bit of coin under the table. The DJ has played his song, I reckon, 45 times. We all know the words, though. He's out there dancing, whether he's batting, bowling, or fielding.
Beautiful. Smashed away, carved away. 2 now needed from 20.
That's a beautiful shot. And there's that smile once again from the dugout. This is lovely timing. Gets the width he wants, right out of the middle.
2 now needed to win. DJ Bravo loved it. Most enthusiastic fist pump I've seen in a while. Smashed away. Out to the fielder on the boundary. It's not done just yet. The scores are level.
Smart batting, Raul. Get DJ Bravo on to hit the winning run. Very cagey play. Been good. Chase these comfortably. Guptill at the top. Exceptional. Bravo at the end. Get his team home.
Very muted, but that is victory for the Panthers. They win it by 4 wickets. They bag their first win of the World Legends Pro T20 League. They have taken down the Thunders pretty easily in the end. They chased it down in 17 overs. DJ Bravo finishes unbeaten, 12 from 17. Raul at the other end, a runnable 7. But the damage was done up the top by Martin Guptill, who was striking it magnificently. It was clean, it was big hitting, and sometimes it was out of the stadium. You don't get any extra runs for the further it goes, but it looked mighty fine.
It certainly did. Some clean striking, wonderful performance from Martin Guptill. Just took a little bit of time to get in, get used to the pace of the wicket, and he hit him as clean as he always does. Destructive batsman, still fit and healthy. Spoke to him before the game started. Thought it would take him a couple of overs to get used to conditions, but wow, what an innings. Set the foundation, got his team over the line.
And on your screen there as well, Stuart Broad took the first wicket, got rid of Watson. This was how it finished, just dropped into the leg side, easy as you like, plodded through for a single. Nothing flashy, just tick it off, get the win, get the points, thumbs up, on you go, on to the next. So handshakes all around. Appreciation from the opposition, and all smiles still. A lot of these players have played against each other for many, many years, so it's almost a reunion sometimes out there in the middle. And yes, it's aggressive and it's competitive when they're out in the middle, but when it's over, it smiles again. So the pick of the batters there, Martin Guptill, 68 from 28. Shane Watson missing out today. Stuart Broad got his number once again. 18 from 14 for Taranga, but you just can't look past the fact it was Guptill. He got it done. He broke the back of that chase, and then everyone else just slight contributions throughout there. 21 from 10 from Shenwari, who eventually ended up on his backside and was sent on his way by de Grandhomme. But not a bad strike rate at all. And that partnership, Taranga and Guptill, 57 from 28. And again, Guptill, the partnership with Fazal. Shenwari just came in, had a swing later on, and they got it done with 3 overs to spare. Just the 9 extras as well bowled, but that 160 chased down easily in the end by the Panthers. The Thunders, well, the wickets that went, they were shared around a little bit. Broad picking up the first one, Sauer in the impact player, but they were expensive at times. Look at that, Akshay, 15.5. Blackwood going at 16.5. The economy, best of the economy, Amitose and Broad up the top. 2 overs, 7 dots and just 11 runs. So only bowled 2 of his 4. Interesting, that one. Interesting coming back. Obviously, first time he's really had much of a play since he retired. But looked like he'd never been away, really. So the match, Gurugram Thunders putting up 159 for 5 from their 20 overs. Ross Taylor unbeaten, 41 from 26, and the 35 from Khan as well off just 27. Bravo picking up 2 for Shenwari as well, but in the chase it really was Martin Guptill who will be the talk of the day. 68 off just 28 deliveries, and he looked like he could still be playing international cricket the way he was striking it. He is still playing over in that domestic league in New Zealand and looked in fine form. The Pune Panthers winning it by 4 wickets with 3 overs to spare. Yeah, Martin Guptill, well, we're sort of running out of superlatives now in this, but striking it so nicely, so cleanly, some of them just absolute monster strikes, like that one.
Yeah, he picked his bowl up, looked to go quite straight as well. A lot of sixes back over the bowler's head and over that mid-on position. So still. He's extremely powerful when he keeps that head still, holds his balance, keeps his shape. He's still as destructive as any player.
Well, of course, I have the captain of the Gurugram Thunder, Thisara Perera, alongside me. Thisara, not the way you wanted to start your campaign in the Legends League, but what did you make of what's just happened in the last 40 overs?
Actually, as a batting unit, we didn't click well because of we planned we have to score at least 180 because we couldn't pass that mark. So I think that's the issue because 15-20 runs we shot. Otherwise, as a bowling unit, everyone knows, as a batters, they go for a hard. So then I think we are short of 20 runs.
Yeah, 159, probably not enough given how beautiful the batting wicket has been out here today. Given your time again, though, that toss, would you have decided to bowl first?
No, actually, as a team, we plan well because of they have good batting lineup, but we want to target their bowlers. So that's why we want to put them under pressure. If we are scoring more than 175, I think we are on top.
And also, just quickly, Stuart Broad as well with the new ball. I mean, he should have been playing the Ashes, right? How good was he up front?
Actually, he told me, so after 2.5 years, he's bowling. So then I have to look after him because of we have 5 days matches. So then, so that's why we keep him rest.
Well, you're a good captain because of 1 for 11 off 2. I would have kept him going. Thisara, congratulations on a good first effort. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
159 for 5 just did not prove enough in the end for the Thunders, so they're still looking for their first win of the tournament. The Pune Panthers chasing it down inside 17 overs. We're going to go to a short break now and we'll be back with the post-match presentation. Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Thunders taking on the Panthers. Well, the Thunders, they put up 159 for 5 in their 20 overs. It was a good effort from Taylor, 41 from 26, but it did just not prove enough in the end. The Panthers chasing it down inside 17 overs. A lot of it thanks to what came off the bat of Martin Guptill. He struggled a little bit up the top, and then once he got it going, he really got going. The first wicket to go down, that of Shane Watson. Stuart Broad sent him on his way for just 1 from 6. But from there, well, the heavy striking really started. Most of it coming from the bat of Martin Guptill, sending it to all parts, really using that powerful upper body strength. He picked his bowler, he took him on, and he sent him out of the stadium at times. It was striking, just like we know, vintage Martin Guptill, that's what you could call it. And then the wicket started to tumble, but by this point it was starting to prove too late, and 159 in the end really wasn't too much of a difficult ask for the Panthers. Martin Guptill, well, we were sort of running out of superlatives at times as well. There's probably a ball somewhere in the popcorn stand beyond the stadium as well, because he was sending it to all parts. In the end, finally dismissed, but by that point the damage was done. He'd broken the back of the chase, and well, that was all she wrote really. In the end, a few wickets falling in the latter half, but by this point it was almost all written. This was a little bit comical. The fall over, the not gathered cleanly, in the end had to go and be reviewed, but on his way for Fazal. And coming in down towards the back end of the innings, Shinwari ended up on his bum as well. Colin de Grandhomme picking up the wicket, all laughs all around. DJ Bravo coming out to the middle and just getting it finished by nudging it into the onside. We're now going to head to Jess Grove for the post-match presentation.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 2 between the Pune Panthers and the Gurugram Thunders of the first season of the World Legends Pro T20 League at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Now, we would like to thank all of our partners and sponsors. Our presenting partner, Goa Tourism, official partners, APL Apollo, Pantheon Developers, Viacation, Dunamis, Camper Energy, Kingfisher, Radio Merchie and Indigo Music. Broadcasting and streaming partners, DD Sports, Sony Live, Bancode, Wave and YouTube. We would also like to thank Goa Police and Goa State Fire and Emergency Services for their assistance in hosting the matches here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Now for the presentation party, we have with us today CA Sayash Naik, CFO of Pune Panthers, and Mr. Aditya Angle, COO of the Pune Panthers. Now, for the legend of the match, of course, Martin Guptill for a huge 68 off 28 with a match check of 1 lakh from Mr. Aditya Angle and a trophy from CA Sayash Naik. Martin, an excellent innings from yourself today. How good was it to set the tone like that?
Yeah, it was good. Chases like that can be a bit tricky if you lose a couple of early wickets, but we managed to get ahead of the run rate, and the rest is history.
And how did you find it showing the field with some familiar faces today?
Yeah, it was good fun. Playing against Roscoe and Colin de Grandhomme as well. You know, I played a lot of cricket with him through my career, so to play against him, to be able to have a little bit of banter out in the middle was good fun.
And now, of course, you were mic'd up out there batting today. How was that talking to the comms?
Oh, I've done it a few times before in my career, so it's nothing new to me, but it's all good fun, giving a bit of stick to Corky up there.
Great stuff. And now, how are you going to carry the confidence from this innings forward into the next match?
Oh, you just turn up tomorrow and we go again. Today doesn't matter when you come to tomorrow, so bask in this, decent innings and then try and go again tomorrow.
Well, great work again, all the best.
Thanks very much.
Thank you
Cheers.
very much. And now for the winning captain, Shane Watson. Shane, sorry to interrupt, Shane. He's having a chat with his mates over there. Come and join me. Here he is. Shane,
Apologies.
don't worry. What a start for your team. How happy are you with the boys?
Yeah, we played very nicely. We've got a really well-balanced bowling unit and batting unit as well. So, with how we played tonight, we're going to be hard to beat.
And watching Martin go out there and bat like he did,
Yeah.
how much confidence does that fill you with as captain?
Yeah, a lot. To be able to see how cleanly he's hitting the ball. Obviously, he's been playing some cricket, and you can see what he's able to do tonight. So, long may that continue.
And now, look, dream start to the comp. First win on the board. How are you going to carry the momentum from this success into the next matches?
Yeah, we've got a really well-balanced squad, and we've got some reinforcements coming as well with Kieron Pollard. He's coming in after game 2, and also Robin Utapa as well. So we've got some reinforcements coming in as well. The biggest challenge is going to be to manage our bodies throughout. We've got 5 games in 6 days, so that's going to be the ultimate challenge, really. But we've got a good squad, so we're confident.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Great work again. All the best.
Sweet, thanks.
Thank you.
Well, that's all from us here at the post-match presentation. Match number 3 is coming up very shortly.
Yeah, a very happy captain there, Shane Watson. They're going to be difficult to beat. Well, match number 2 is done and the action does not stop there. Coming up next, we have the Rajasthan Lions taking on the Maharashtra Tycoons, live here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa.
Bunny, bunny.